Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy 2026. We are back with Meta Plays and Halo Wars 2. Today, we are doing a rather large event as well. £400 are actually on the line thanks to the very generous donation from Artful Dodger in particular, but also Big Al. So let's take a quick look at our bracket over here. We've got some pretty high quality stuff for you guys. Let's see. Over here. So £170 for the first place, then 100 for the second place. Third place takes home £80 and the fourth place gets 50. And if we scroll down, oh, by the way, there's some slight changes to the rules. So Vortigus, once again, is not allowed to use combat spoils. And the draft process is a little bit different. So it's like 1-by-1 picks and bans at the moment, as opposed to 2 at a time, so it makes it a little bit more back and forth. Otherwise, pretty much everything else remains the same, guys. We've got the following players down here: Cards and Cameras, ELD, Dark Angel, Curdy, Psychic Wizard, Maximus, Hetchy, Lemonland, and Jazz. And I'm gonna be covering this Qwerty versus Psychic Wizard match first. They've got quite the rivalry going on. They don't like each other very much, I think, so So I'm trying to set up the first game now between these two, and hopefully I'm getting invites. I think I am. Not. Not sure what's happening there. Ah. I think Liam is not going to be able to play after all. He's not in good health. That's unfortunate. Caught the flu. Anyways, we're gonna be waiting for these to be set up, guys, and we've got, meanwhile, the draft completed, so I'm just waiting for an invite from the players, and I think the Twitchers can start with their little bets. This is gonna be a best of 3 to start things off. Arbiter, Shipmaster are banned by Qwerty, and Psychic Wizard bans Forge and Yap Yap. Qwerty has the roster of Colony, Kinsano, Serena, Cutter, and Psychic Wizard's going in with the banished trio of Atriox, Decimus, and Pavium, and also gets an Anders. Alright, where's my invites? Oh, we got a Prime sub to kick things off there from Mr. Too Salty. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. By the way, guys, we've got a new thing. We now are on Ko-Fi as well. So if you guys want to stay a bit more anonymous, as in not have to give us your billing details, then you can donate through that as well towards our staff. So that's going to be a new option now. And yeah, let me just swap over here so I can set that up. I think I forgot to do a command for it. That's unfortunate, but no worries. Whereas donations for the tournaments are still going to go through our website, of course. Where that's going to be another way to donate if you guys want. I'm not. We don't have the bar for that though, up on screen. So that's one little thingy. I just want to give everyone a huge shout out as well that has participated in the charity event. which in the end has collected 1,200 USD to children's hospitals. So that was wonderful that we did just before the Christmas break. Okay, I still don't have an invite. What are these guys doing? Who's the best player? By far, Carson Cameras. He's got the top record. He's essentially number 1 on the leaderboard as well. Yeah, I'm just not able to join Psychic Wizard's game. Not sure what's up with that. If Corti is non-cooperative, we're gonna have a problem here. I think he might have just joined to jest us. Well, it gives me time to set up the Ko-Fi page. That's for sure. Okay, here's the page, guys. Here's our Ko-Fi page. So this is also acting as a social media, of course. We're gonna make all our posts here that we usually put on YouTube or other social media, and then you can use this as well to do donations. We essentially get the same. There's like no platform fees, which is absolutely fantastic, and we're just basically gonna use this for our staff tips. I'm gonna be putting the link in the description, or rather the chat. So thanks very much, everyone, for checking that out. Appreciate you. And I finally have my invites, so we can get into these games. I wonder what these guys are gonna pick actually as their first leaders. We still don't have a map decision. Holy fat. No. Okay, the first map is actually gonna be Bedrock. So with that in mind, I'm expecting the good old cutter or colony from Kurdi. You could technically do the others, but I think those are probably the best options for Psychic Wizard. It's gonna be between Atriox and Decimus, in my opinion. Anders you'd rather keep for Rift, in my opinion, and Pavium for any other good old map. Players are still setting up. But now I think we're actually getting started, gamers. So let's kick this off. Finally, it's time. They still haven't started. I was just kidding. Apparently, I'm just kidding. AOMF is QWERTY. I don't know what's taking them so long. Yay, we're finally loading. That's it. We're going. Oh, I don't have my controller. Quick. This is quite something to set up for a tournament after such a long break. I had so many problems with my OBS and everything, so I'm just happy things are underway. But all right, we're actually ready to get going. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our Halo Wars 2 Pro League, and there are £400 on the line for this first event of 2026. I'm so very pleased with the community contributions there. QWERTY is gonna be playing as the blue cutter here. Now, the other side of the map, we've got Psychic Wizard in the red color, and he's gonna be playing as Decimus. So there aren't very many signups in the Pro League. Obviously, everybody is getting wrecked by the top players, and very few are willing to put themselves in the way of that. But I think with such good prize pools, you know, half of which was community driven. Thank you very much, everyone. I think everyone should consider it, right? Very nice little engagement at the beginning, but Psychic Wizard just has more stuff. The chopper is a very powerful tool here, but 3 Marines might be a little bit too much even for a chopper. So unless Psychic Wizard brings over more stuff like that remaining grunt, I know a second chopper is being made. These early engagements are going a little nuts. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay, it's down. I love the early game micromanagement in Halo Wars, so you can do so much with projectile avoidance. It's just such a smooth little thing. But now 2 choppers versus 2 marines. Now that's going to be extremely one-sided in favor of the chopper, especially while the marines don't yet have any of their abilities. No grenades are available. Oh, the chopper gets boosted as well there for damage output as the kill comes through. And that's 2 marines down. Wow, that's a lot of marine kills. Cordy Spartan is in shambles, as now all the resources will be more or less picked up by Psychic Wizard, but he does lose the weak chopper. Good targeting there, of course, by Cordy. And there are still 3 marines, so the marine production has been rather constant. And on the other side of the map, Psychic Wizard is actually going to opt more into a double generator build rather than hurrying up with the mini bases, which is going to mean that he's going to have a much faster tier 2 timing. Cordy actually also hasn't been able to upgrade this generator because he's upgrading a 3rd heavy supply pad. What is going on? Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Seriously. You can't get away with this, sir. You're gonna be a tier 1 forever. I mean, one thing that comes out of this, though, is that, yeah, Cordy has all the minis. He's gonna be able to pump marines like there's no tomorrow. Capture some power nodes as well, no doubt. But he's just not gonna get tier 2. He's gonna have his drops, and then what do you do about a blob of elites and supposedly just a handful hunters to support them? Meanwhile, Psychic Wizard is gonna have 2 upgraded extractors. Now, when you upgrade your extractors, that's gonna double the income from 3 per second to 6 per second. So you can't leave your generators unupgraded, guys. And Purdy knows this. He's getting in a 2nd generator to get the resources ready to go, but even so, he's still not taking care of the thing. Okay, now he's clicked it. That's extremely late. The marines do pick up some grunt kills. It's not too bad, it's not too bad, but oh man, are those grunts gonna engage this? Because if they did, that chopper would have added a lot of overall potential. But maybe you just make like 2 suicide grunts and run over those marines, right? Back generators still not upgrading. Cordy, wonder what's up with that. Are we gonna have a 3rd generator? Yes indeed, yes indeed. So this is just extremely greedy and economic. If Psychic Wizard had ever considered some kind of rush build out of this, or not really rush, but you know what I mean, some kind of anti-building aggression, upgrading the mines for the grunts, making more grunts, making some brutes, vortexing the stuff in Cordy's base, he would have been very vulnerable to that. Either way, we're gonna go to tier 2 instead as Psychic Wizard, and supposedly he will soon consider a 2nd base as well to grow his economy. Which, you know, considering the state we're in, if you look at our little bet that we've got going on in the chat in Twitch, Cordy has 98% of the bets. Psychic Wizard has 2% of it, so if Psychic Wizard gets this, that's great for the chatters that voted for him. 52 extra turns. Anyways, the marines are now going after the grunts, some of which are veteran from the sentinel kills, but the numbers just aren't there. Are there suicide grunts somewhere? I saw Psychic Wizard making more than that, more than the 1. Where is it? Ah, there. Gonna vortex the bunch, but they do get to split up a little bit at least. Well, the STs are coming through. That's definitely bad news for the grunts, but the Suis should be able to... Oh! It's a Sui drop? What? Not a beam? Well, let's see if it pays off then. The ODSTs are surprisingly tanky against suicide grunts, actually, guys. But there is an elite that's gonna pick off some of these squad members. It's pretty damn close to that satchel and actually gets it. Spartans out as well for Cordy. Psychic Wizard will have to be a little bit more careful here and maybe put the guys in a garrison each. If he loses a mini base, so be it. But by the time Cordy really does his damage, he'll have a substantial amount of Rangers out. So I'm not too worried about this. Psychic Wizard's base is gonna take the hits from the satchels. It's locked. If there's a Suicide Grunt in there, it might be a good idea to unlock, but it's just an elite. I mean, there's a huge opportunity here to pick up the weak links. Suicide Grunt's out as well, but the Spartan does a jump, which instantly kills them. One mini base is down, so where is that substantial number of elites then? We've got like 4 or 5 elites. Yeah, 5th one is coming. There's also going to be an engineer, but the foundry should have been first in my opinion. Kurdy now controls the middle power node, so his extreme greed is actually paying off. He's also the one with the base. He's getting the combat tech upgrade. He's working on all the things. The third generator's upgrade, all the pads are upgraded. Guys, Kurdy is in a great spot economically speaking, and he's taking mini bases, which is going to further boost his leader power progression, which means that he's soon going to have... That's the 4th point, and then the 5th point will be the big drop, supposedly. That's going to be very difficult for Psychic Wizard to deal with. Oh, it was a Cyclops drop. Diego is in. You guys should have seen the chats in the last few days in our Discord. These guys are just tearing into each other on in their time off. It's their favorite thing to do. So yeah, the rivalry is real. But what I really care about is how it translates into the battlefield. I don't care about the drama. Just go and destroy each other, boys. That's what I care about. Not with words, but with deeds. Turrets coming through. This looks like an awfully naked base to me, and these guys aren't exactly building damage champions, right? I mean, QWERTY does have a base here. If he gets out a Nightingale, none of these can truly do anything about it. If you get 2 Nightingales, then just no damage comes through. So does QWERTY decide to come back all the way to defend it? Because, you know, the Spartan can just steal the vehicle, but also you could just attack, save up your resources, and do the big drop and deal with this. That's fine also. No need necessarily for the Nightingales. Just another way to go about it. Because QWERTY, you can see he just reached 5th point. But he's playing for the long game here. Yeah, the army is heading back. Psychic Wizard did a good job recapturing these power nodes, by the way. That's nice to see. Now, the elite is doing a great job at dealing with the Marines. Also, these guys have bound the siphon, so they're not the easiest to dispatch with what's here. And we've also got a Reaver out on the field, so the Nightingale is now actually threatened. The 2 Nightingales should absolutely heal each other, but that's not the case. The Spartan also used the jump, so can't actually capture it. Oh, what? I thought he used the jump, but apparently not. Either way, he missed the jump and he didn't actually take the vehicle. Big drops coming on defensively. We've got the Spartan getting killed with the Vortex debuffing him, and the unit is focusing him down. That was a pretty good job there by Psychic Wizard, but there's nothing he can do about the tank here. And another ODST squad, or 3 of them, from the drop. That's just way too much. But the veteran ODSTs have been picked up, so it's not terrible. Still, QWERTY has the base. QWERTY has all the mini bases on the map. And that's just a huge advantage. He might as well have 2 extra bases with all those minis. So... Tech free? Huh? What are you gonna do in tech free that you can't do now? Because I don't think against the Diegos that you'd want to go into Wraiths. Also, the tank is a huge threat to them, especially as there's going to be more down the line. But yeah, you get a bunch of Diegos, and your Wraith ideas are just for the birds, as they say. Warlord fully upgraded is, of course, quite tanky. So maybe that's the idea. Warlord plus Decimus, that is. always very difficult to deal with that. Oh, we are so back. That's right. Yeah, this year for Halo Wars 2 with us, actually, our plan is only a half-year plan because it's easier to decide about budgeting. We obviously plan to do Halo Wars 2 in the second half of the year. But we're basically throwing £2,000 at Halo Wars 2, if I remember correctly. Just in this half year, that's our biggest allocation in terms of time waiting ever. We've never done that much in just 6 months. Yes, it is 2,000. We've got a 2v2 league for every class. So whatever skill division you're in, whether you want to play with the pros, which everybody can do now, by the way, it's not restricted to only pros. You can play. We've got Rising Star and Amateur, and all of these are available in 1v1 and 2v2 this year. And I'm really hoping that that works out nicely and that we can just continue doing the same thing in the second half of the year. So please tell your friends. That's like the main thing we would like to see, that more people engage in it, especially the Pro League. Also, all the donations are going to be focused into the Pro League. We don't actually do donation options for the small ones, so this is where all the players get incentivized. While in the other leagues, you really play to get experience and catch up. You still get money, but not this much. Well, QWERTY has full control. He's got Mexican Gen down here as well. Love it. Neural implants coming through. He's got 4 Diegos. And honestly, the blisterbacks aren't scaring him. A little animation cancelling on that hero there. But even the Warlord can't handle that. Unless we have a Decimus drop. So, where Decimus is the real question. Ah, 1 star. Nice. Spartan gets stunned, but guess what? You can still jump when there's a stun. So if you do it at the exact right time, you're actually not getting stunned. Oh, that's a Desi. Oh, we caught it. Yes. Look at those health bars. What health bars? They're all gone. I don't think these guys can realistically make it out of here. But QWERTY has really good micro. And he splits up everybody. So that Decimus can't just bonk him. Doing a pretty good job off it too. The satchel detonates. Slows him down a bit. So you can keep kiting for basically ever. And the Spartan isn't actually looking to head down, just reclaiming those. Another satchel is gonna detonate. Yeah, QWERTY has great control of the Moon Maces in the background. Finally, engineers come through. Of course, they're pretty weak. Infantry would be able to rather easily snipe them as well. How did that get detonated? Oh, the base got placed. Right. Of course. I thought that wouldn't be on the base slot, but it was. Anyways. Nice, the blisterback's helping. Dude, the Decimus is full health. What is going on? Okay, base has to be recycled, that's fine. Considering that the blaster back over there... Where is it? Oh, up here. Okay, move him closer. Those Marines are goners. Why is Psychic not quitting? This is why he's not quitting. He's got the 2 superheroes. He knows that he can technically do... Oh my god. Hello. Well, there is one thing they can't do, which is shoot up. And... And neither can the Blisterbacks, to be honest, unless you lift them, but they're not very good at that. There comes the little Mech Blast. And the Pelicans are also spinning to win. Can we spin to win? Yeah, we can. We can spin to win too. Now it's time to quit. There's nothing he can do about that. Nothing. All QWERTY needs to do is just chill up there and pick off whatever building he wants. He's got all the bases. If he had just spammed ground units like this, it would have been difficult. Like, you need probably tanks. But switching to air, especially the Condor, is just a pretty good anti-building option. Vultures would have been fine, but that kind of gives you too much time to get reacted to. So I really like this little finisher. Psychic Wizard's hopes are in shambles. He had a superhero thing going on, but Condor. Dark Angel says Max is a no-show. That's actually not accurate. He's here. So you guys will play the second match on Sean's stream. Sean is currently streaming, I think, Hechi versus COD. So you guys will play there after, if I recall correctly. He's in the Discord. I love the freaking Jackrabbit switch. That's just styling on Psychic Wizard. Why isn't he quitting? Is QWERTY making another Condor or something? He can't. These rabbits are too much pop. Oh my god, Psychic Wizard. There's 2 Reavers. I don't think QWERTY is fearing this. Oh, the rabbits are actually leveling up the Warlord. Something to consider. If there's an engineer coming out as well, then what is QWERTY doing? Alright, I'm gonna message them to please not troll. This is ridiculous. I mean, QWERTY as well, just attack, man. Like, this is... They're taking the piss, both of them. Like, seriously. This is just... They shouldn't be doing that. Alright, both players get a verbal warning. QWERTY should close. Psychic should resign. It's super obvious. Both players need to take this a little bit more seriously. We're moving on to the next game anyways. And QWERTY voters are gonna be getting a little bit of points. Just 2% returns. It's something. You're losing to inflation though, guys. Make better choices. Alright, next up we're going to Rift. I think there's no reason we shouldn't start. Let's start. I want to correct what I said about Dark Angel, that he should seek out Maximus. Maximus actually is not going to play today. He's not allowed, so... I didn't make this up. It's not me. It's not me. He just can't today. Can't make it. Not allowed. Sounded like I'm at fault, definitely. The guys have picked their leaders, were loaded in. Just a second, we'll jump right into the match. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game number 2 between these two. Hopefully no trolling this time. Courtney's pardon. It's gonna be Serena. Just chilling out here on the other side of the map. We got Psychic Wizard going Pavium. Setting up for a little bit of double generator here, perhaps, with the 4th slot being this. Maybe it's gonna be the 5th building, but that opens him up to mini base deals. Of course, the burnout comes through right away, and what I'm curious about is, will there be some additional units? But it looks like it's just the grunts. There's one here. He's got both of the side power bundles, which is huge. Very nice news for him. But QWERTY still got the middle, so, you know, he's not going to be on the struggle bus by any means. Good pathing to counter what Psychic Wizard's doing. In fact, it's equal. Whatever's here is also on the sides, so as long as you get one of them, it's cool. And then these ones are the extra. So it seems to me that QWERTY is just winning out here. He's got more power by 50%. Second power extractor is already up for Psychic Wizard. And he's still getting his minis, so... You know, there was no mini base stealing. Nothing like that. Second generator for QWERTY also coming in. This time around, he upgrades his generator rather quickly, though, so there's no crazy third supply pad upgrade before Gen. Even though that really worked out for him last time, if Psychic Wizard does anything at all to him, well, that would have gone a different direction. Psychic's gonna be upgrading some more harvesters. I'm assuming just the front one for now to make the burnout a little bit more powerful up front here. Second point burnout should be coming soon, but for now it's just a grunt spam. I always would recommend to at least add some suicide grunts, but who knows what QWERTY will do. So far, ice cream truck, which would kind of suggest that you should do some choppers, but you don't have to. Chopper and suicide grunt, however, I think would be a pretty good answer to Serena's early game. Ice blocks are gonna absolutely block these grunts. That's in the name, right? They're gonna block the grunts from capturing because the grunts have a problem. As long as there's anything enemy unit like nearby, they have to attack it. They can't capture it. They're broken. It's a bug. So Purdy is kind of exploiting that a little bit. But we don't have a rule for this, so it's allowed. It's just too fundamental to not be able to deal with it, right? I mean, it will come up. It will come up just naturally by interacting with the grunts. Oh man, what I wouldn't do for a patch. But anyway, he's Tech 2, he's got Suis, he's got the second base coming right up. But he's going a little bit too overeager, in my opinion, for economy. I would love for him to do a little bit of unit pumping, or at least get out the Pavium Hero, because the grunts are not going to be a good answer to the ice cream truck whatsoever. That's just not a thing. You don't beat this with grunts. No upgrade for it yet. Cordy is also taking his sweet time. He's getting a second base to keep up with the Pavium economy. Power node control is looking good. I did not see the mines there. Just walking right over it. It's fine. First tournament. I'm allowed the mistakes. It's the players that pay the price. So, Ice Cream Truck still looks pretty unupgraded to me. What's going on with that? Does Cordy want a tier 2 real quick? No. It's upgrading the base first, so... It's just a pretty chill game so far. Oh wait, it is upgraded. I was wrong. Either way, you don't want to run into hunters with that. And there's engineers as well. Whatever the case, you know, Psychic Wizard can, as Pavium, afford all this. He does have Burnout to fall back on. Which is going to give him a massive economy, but just giving the other guy the 5 power nodes is excessive. Oh, it's 4, but 5th is being worked on. So maybe the idea is just to get a high quality tier 2 full pop army. And then go. But Cordy isn't just gonna sit around. He's tier 2 himself now. And if he fills the map up with Kodiaks, that's a difficult thing to deal with. Also, do bear in mind, a lot of this is still just grunts. Not very scary. Even Pavium is only now getting his advanced designator upgrade. But what I would actually recommend at this point for Psychic Wizard is to get a 4th generator, get tier 3, and enter Pavium's comfort zone. .45 base upgrade? Siege turret in the back? Oh my. 2 siege turrets. And Kodiaks. Holy cow. Well, let's just say this isn't sufficient to push. The hunters do take care of the Kodiaks, yes, but you'll need a handful of shrouds for sure. One is not enough. Okay, Ice Cream Truck does get blasted quite heavily, and the Shroud is shutting down a lot of the incoming fire for now. But also, there's a lot of chilling happening here, and if everyone gets frozen, that would be a little scary. I'm not sure why we already have 5 Reavers when there's not a single air unit. That's just a case of Psychic was kind of making a bit of everything before getting through. Wolverine's so weak. Nearly picked off everything that QWERTY has, but he has also 4,000 resources, so bear that in mind. And Psychic was just leaving. Imagine if he wedged himself in between these two siege turrets, then the siege turrets wouldn't be able to shoot, and he could actually pick them off without retaliation. That would be great. I messed up our link. We'll just follow this army as I edit something. I said we'll follow it. Okay, it just disables itself. No worries. Whoops. Excuse me, guys. Okay, now it's gonna be working next time. Good takedown on the base, though. That was a good move to get here, but there's another one. And it's pretty damn far away. Reflecting shields coming up. Tier 3 is achieved to Psychic Wizard. But he doesn't have the 4th gen as far as I can tell. No, he does not. It's a pretty important part of Tier 3. You can see he's already got 4,000 blue. It's gotta go somewhere. It doesn't do you any good in the back. Now maybe the Lich will help here a little bit. Unfortunately for Psychic, because it's focusing the garrison. Man, what a time waster that is. That is extremely unlucky. Dude, okay. It's finally gone, but... well, the Wolverine is a quite tanky target against it, because it's an anti-air unit. It's not really doing much work. If it kills 2 Wolverines, I'll probably have said a lot. Watchtower, it's a very, very cheap thing as well. This Lich isn't doing anything. Well, we got the big drop. Funnily enough, it wasn't on top of the group, but then again, there's hunters in there. You probably don't want to do that. Lich is nearly down. Okay, now it's actually adding some serious firepower to this, taking out the tank. Taking out the infantry, and the hunters are going to work. Wolverine kill, one after the other. Tanks getting targeted. We've got rain of fire on the base, deleting some of the buildings at least. QWERTY has lost a lot of his income. His hero isn't even out. Wait, it is out, but Psychic, because his hero seems to just do better here by far. Pabium, both reflecting damage and just being an absolute giga tank. The triple shroud, almost able to absorb all of the 4 Wolverines' fire, especially if the rest got just focused down somehow. But no, it's a little too much. Psychic, because it wasn't actually shooting them And he's still focusing on the hero first, which, yeah, he's gonna get it, you know, but meanwhile, he lost his entire air support. Heard some shattering sounds there. The hunters are getting, in fact, taken down, but so are the tanks. Wolverines do get away. Cordy Spartan is alive and kicking. He's got a third base. He's got, what is this, fourth generator? Is it? Yeah, it is a fourth generator. He's got the Mexican gen. Sacrifice is only now working on the third base. Man, the Pavium economy is not doing what it should do. Because he's just got too much in supplies. What's next? Wraiths? No, it's just same old. Only vehicle level 1 is being researched. Whereas Qwerty is swapping into Warthogs. That's interesting. What they will allow him to do is get a little bit of map control and swing around the back, take out the mini bases, and then perhaps get around to this weaker base. But maybe the Bison alone can do that. He's already heading that way. Is Serena just growing a little bit too big here, perhaps? Scoot wants the Frost Ravens. Me too. I always will be happy about Frost Ravens when they do arrive, but I don't think Qwerty cares what we like. Yeah, this base is definitely toast, isn't it? I'm not even sure these guys can save it. Okay, with the heal, with the upgrade, maybe. Engineers, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not sure the bubble covers it, but needs to do another one anyway. So once that's in, it's all good. This is basically invincible now. There's a nerf. Bye bye, Bison. Qwerty is also having a large economy problem here. 4,000 blue. Perhaps it's time for a second Mexican gen. I don't know. What he most lacked is the population upgrade. Psychic Wizard does have that, so maybe a little pushback is something we should expect here. You see, Qwerty doesn't really have the tools to defend his base. Not against Wraiths. This Hog army is alright, but I mean, there's Hunters here as well. If Psychic Wizard just got his second population upgrade instead of all that, that would have been nice. But yeah, just the 4th gen, guys. I'm never a huge advocate for the 5th gen, unless you're really rich. But, oh, tier 3 and Gauss Hogs for Qwerty, I love it. Very difficult to follow them through the ice. So, the kiting potential is just through the roof. But yeah, I'm never gonna be very big on a 5th generator unless you're just really too rich in supplies. They're doing a great job, guys. This is looking good. population levels are pretty much equal. There's gonna be a rain of fire, but I think Psychic Wizard canceled the... Oh no, his guy froze, so he cast that Nerf beam just before he froze, so the rain of fire didn't actually do that much. Now you can pick off the Pavium. Oh, wait a second. The mines. Oh, wasn't that bad, but it definitely hurt. Pavium does go down. Psychic Wizard has to just remake the whole army. But I think considering that he's finally got the base up and running here and another gen, it's not a terrible spot to be in. This could go still either way. But I do think Psychic Wizard needs to do something soon. You can, of course, get into Mega Turrets down the line. Another reason to have the extra generator back here is to get the 7-slot bases, of course. Which QWERTY already has. So he just has more economy. He doesn't have this one yet, but soon. And yeah, the longer this gets, the stronger Serena becomes as well, because you got the multicasts on the cryo bomb, and then you shatter it, and you do drops on top, and whole thing just becomes a slog. The Pavium does have mega turrets. It's not nothing. Nice little raid here with the Warthogs. I think this game is not about economy anymore. It's about spending. It's about being in the right place. It's about micro. Of course, taking out the mini bases serves a greater purpose than the economy. As you destroy stuff and build stuff, you gain more leader power XP. So, already just accelerating that inevitable rise of Serena's power level. In that sense, this is a great move. I wonder if he's preparing for some kind of air switch. Because if he did, which he's not right now, but if he did, that could go around the mega turrets very nicely. Psychic Wizard's getting the 7 slots in both places. Now 9,000 blue. Heavy imbalance here. I really hope to see at least one more generator in both places. Mega turrets work, sorry, the mega, no, ultra mines, excuse me. Ultra mines work pretty good there, but ultimately it's not that much damage. Warthogs here just overwhelming in numbers, although the hunters are a really solid counter. It's just a numbers game. QWERTY has more stuff. And don't forget, the chill reduces damage. Big drop comes through on this as well. Always prefer it when it's a shatter at the same time, but well, nothing was frozen. Already has a bunch of mines around the place. The mini bases are his. Shields are down, so this is a really good opportunity to take that off the field. At the very least, it's going to be frozen. That gives QWERTY a moment to deal with the units that are out here. But one Wolverine should be able to take care of the engineers slowly but surely. Watch out, the shield might come back up momentarily. Very important to briefly target it with that Kodiak. It's back to full health. And it's no longer getting chilled. Oh. Cordy didn't manage to actually freeze everyone there. But maybe that wasn't the idea anyway. Lich comes through to do the rounds. Ooh, Ultramines again. That should take care of the Kodiak. Nice. Plus, the portal allows you to make some more hunters here, which is great. You guys want to see Scarab? I think it makes sense. Warthogs are terrible against that. Overall good defense from Psychic Wizard. His shield should come up momentarily. But that Wolverine is actually tickling the buildings with the grenade launcher on it, so it's not going to. Even if everyone else forgets to shoot. 1 star now. On the ice cream truck. Where is the 120 population mark for Psychic Wizard? It's 25 minutes. It's time. He's got twice the... Oh. I'm sorry. This was all a distraction. His base may be cloaked, but Curdy can see. Oh boy. Whoa. Cloaking Gen's gone, so even if somebody was to snipe the Nightingales, this is now happening. The shield generator's getting blasted next, and then it's time for the regular generators, I'd say. Psychic's just taking this on the chin. His shield is about to go down. Oh wait, that's a newly. He tried to juggle, but he's getting sniped. Good job by Cordy. Even got a veteran Kodiak back there. Fabium's here to try to do something about this, but easier said than done. Psychic Wizard still doesn't have 120 pop. Imagine if he could just pump some extra units out for this. It would be very, very useful. Really likes this Condor finish, I would say. Cool. 2 Kodiaks still just going to town here. Eventually they'll get it. It just takes forever. Guys, Wizard's still not out of the game, but he's not doing the thing he needs to do. Which is the population upgrade. He finally has the Reavers, but imagine if he could make 4 more Reavers. This wouldn't even be a thing. He still takes down the Condor even without that. So, he's just fine. But man, I'm triggered. You gotta have 120 pop. I think it's time for Cordy to change tactic. Oh yeah, there. Okay. Okay, we're going for anti-vehicle turrets, so that's gonna be nice for defense, and of course the Scorpions will just completely change everything as they'll annihilate everything on the field. Most certainly the anti-air units over there aren't gonna help. They'll just get annihilated by their ability. Oh, okay, this little drop is getting eaten up by the rain of fire. It seems the Scorpions can take it. There's also Nightingale to fix him up. No big deal. The additional Scorpions are of base killing potential, I'd say, as well. Look what happens to the Reavers. You don't want to fight a Scorpion with those. It's a lot of Scorpions. It's almost like QWERTY Spartan has 120 pop, and oh, Psychic Wizard does too. I can't say the line I wanted to say. Oh well. Maybe Banshee swap. There are only 2 Wolverines, but the Bison is an absolute bastard as well to deal with. So, oh wait, there's more. There's more. Yeah, he's not too worried about this then. Hunter Banshee is the traditional answer, but when you have that many Reavers, I just don't think you have the volume you need. Currently on 4 bases. Has the minis, well, no longer, but had the minis forever. Just probably waiting for leader powers to be ready, and then boom. Half an hour, so do remember our rules remain the same, by the way, about the 1 hour time limit. Might come into play, might not. If QWERTY does this right, then it won't. I'm guessing he doesn't want to be here absolutely all day either. Tank beats everything, that's right. Mostly. Well, that base wasn't gonna happen. Not with those. Kodiak is set up. Where's the second one? I guess he didn't bring it. Stayed at home or something. No, he did bring it somewhere. Oh, here. Anyways. It's time to blast these units into smithereens. Make them chill out. Oh my god, there's only 2 hunters left. Tank does beat everything. Okay, Rain of Fire 3 does hurt a lot though. But if you take that Pavilion for it, that's already decent. Can just shoot this base now. Not much left here to stop QWERTY. Because it's gonna try a last-ditch effort to remax. He's lost all his power already. Trying to make back Banshees and Hunters in the Pavilion. Should probably add in more Wraiths as well. It's unfortunate that he's building these sensor towers. They're not gonna help him here. Second heal for Psychic Wizard. Cordy donates. That's probably game, guys. But Cordy's done it. Picks off one building at a time from here. And Psychic Wizard just left with no income. I mean, yeah, look at that. Next army that comes over from Cordy will absolutely finish this off, I think. Hell, maybe we don't even need that. Like, isn't his big drop ready soon? Fabium goes down, Banshees go down. And then maybe the base goes down too. Cordy has 1 million resources. The number doesn't even matter. Oh, double power extractor here. But there's no pads. Psychic Wizard, you have no pads! Oh no. Oh! Good nuke. And goodbye. Oh, the shatter sound is so fun. I love it. 2 stars! Oh boy. That's gonna be the last base for Psychic Wizard. Safe to say this is now over. Very, very little under that shield. Cordy's just taking a sweet time to remax, of course. Bringing in the Nightingales and the remaining vultures that he wants to make. He has 4 air pads on this base. Nothing else here. He's... Wait, he's watching the stream? No. Why is he typing? Just go. Cordy has what it takes. Dude, why are you in the Twitch chat? It's not allowed. Yeah, this is over. Just attack. Jeez. I think if the players didn't have their fill of drama for the day, they'd probably explode. Okay, where big drop? Fabium's going down. The Reaver trying to dodge the shots. Shield's back up, but it doesn't matter. Alright. This was so obvious. Ladies and gents, Cordy Spartan wins 2-0. I didn't need to point that out. What was that? Okay, ladies and gents. Moving on to the next one. And an update for you guys as well. we've got Carson Cameras versus Lemonland coming right up. And we'll probably cover that. EOD versus Dark Angel. Please wait for us. Like I said earlier, Maximus isn't actually playing today. Jazz wasn't playing. That was a new player, so I'm a little sad to see that. But yeah, we're gonna do Cars versus Lemon first, and then we'll just continue here. EOD and Dark will probably cover you before we cover match number 6 up there, because you guys have been waiting for a long time. So QWERTY, you get a break now, obviously. And we'll be getting right back into that. So let me just talk to these gamers and get some info there. What's Legend saying? Okay. At Cars, at Lemon. Got draft. Let's see where they are. Yeah, Hechi was playing, but he got beaten by EOD. EOD, too good. Who's in the next match? That's gonna be Cars versus Lemonland. It's another best of 3 today. QWERTY voters, you get rewarded, of course. Well done. Well, they have a lobby, so things are moving. I like that. And you guys can take a look at their pick and ban process, of course. Got a ban there from Cars. The Lemon bans Colony. Yap Yap ban from Cars. Shipmaster. So these are all not going to be in play. We do have the Banished bunch from Cars. No surprise there. So Cars has Isabel, Pavium, Decimus, and Atriox. A pretty usual setup for him as far as that goes. And then it seems for Lemon, we've got Forge, Arbiter, Anders, and Kinsano. They should be ready to go any moment here, as we're already in the lobby with these guys. Very soon. First map is gonna be Bedrock. And we'll soon find out what they pick. But oh, map intro. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another series here in our Pro League. 400 pounds are on the line, and in the blue color we've got Cars and Cameras playing as Pavium. Definitely our top gamer at the moment. On the other side we've got Lemonland playing as Anders in the red. Trying to come over with the Jackrabbit, but gets caught by the Chopper and the Grunt. Not ideal, to say the least. And gets blown to bits. I usually want to go heavy on additional Marines to avoid this kind of situation, and then go together with said Marines, so that if there's two Marines here getting both the power and the supplies, then they can protect themselves against the Chopper attack. But if, you know, the Chopper and two Grunts come over, then they're screwed, so... Usually that leads to an escalation of new units coming this way. I think for the UNSC the best option is just more Marines. Anyways, Lemonland does have all the pads. He's working on the minis. I think he's gonna get all 3 minis, so all is not lost. It's definitely a painful beginning for him. Kars has all his minis. Looking to steal one if he can allow himself to do so. He has the resources anyway. I want to give a huge shout out in this tournament, by the way, to Artful Dodger, if I recall the name correctly. Yes, Artful Dodger and Big Al, who donated to this tournament. Together they doubled the prize pool. Mostly Artful Dodger, thank you very much for that. 400 is indeed very good money for the Halo Wars community. Strong 2026 start here for us. Hetchy's asking where Liam is and where Hero is. Hero wasn't able to play today, he said. And Liam is sick. He was actually signed up, but he's sick. And the Maximus signed up, but couldn't make it. Well, good old Marine spam should stabilize Lemonland a little bit. If he captures 2 or 3 power nodes, then he can get himself an easy grenade upgrade as well. But Carson Cameras already with a lot of choppers. I'm assuming he's gonna add some suicide grunts to this in order to deal with the Marines, but we're not seeing that just yet. It's just choppers. He's pumping them pretty hard, of course. But you can also just go tier 2 with this. It's got 1,000 power. Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do. No Shreko shout out. Well, I can shout out Shreko for continuously getting himself temporarily suspended. Thanks for that. He's still alive, but I don't know for how much longer. Anyways, the mini base is getting blasted by the choppers. Not the best use. Of course, they don't really want to fight the Spartan and the Marine grenades. That would be scary. But if Karsh just builds up himself for a nice little tier 2 transition, he's already pumping out the elites. I would say he definitely needs to double pump. That's going to be engineer supported as well. The Marines are already coming over all the way. I wonder if after the power node capture, if they'll just go right into the main. That's probably what they should do. Do damage while it's possible, and then let them land. Might have a turret drop or something to back this up with. Karsh just has too much stuff. That is 4 Rangers. You don't really enter that battle. Not with the choppers also looming. Although, good takedowns there from the Marine grenades. Turrets are coming up in case there's some kind of counter-offensive, but I don't think we have to worry too much about that. The drop turret also caught them a little bit. Hey guys, no Liam shaming. It's if you're sick with a fever, don't actually play too much video games, especially not something stressful like tournaments. You'll slow your recovery, then you can't work next week. Not good. There will be the next tournament. The next tournament is actually 2v2. And let me just double check on the dates as the base gets tickled. Should be January 24th. So we'll post the sign-ups after this event. Maybe I have a break and post it during that. I don't know. How about this? Between the semifinals and the bronze match, I'll have a break and post a listing. You can sign up there. Since you're all here, you can already decide on your teammates while you wait. That's gonna be a £200 prize pool for the 2v2. And any donation on our website would go towards that starting today. Of course, by the time the YouTube people see this in a separate upload, it's already gonna have happened. It is what it is. Ooh, great takedown on the Spartan with the choppers. Of course, the elites did the bulk of the work, but yeah, the snipers just aren't high enough in numbers, and they're kind of sometimes targeting grunts as well, which reduces the usefulness here a lot. Karsh doesn't quite have what it takes to break through the turrets, but he completely reset the UNSC army here. More units for Lemon Land, but the turrets and Warthog should be able to defend him. The problem is that behind this, Cars, he's full pop. He's got a second base. He's got the power nodes. And he can just keep pumping. I'm gonna have the anti-infantry turret upgrades. Maybe there should be 2 of those and an anti-air, and then he's totally safe. But Cars just goes tier 3, right? I'd say Lemon Land is doing fine-ish, but Cars is just too strong for him. So more practice in the Rising Star League, in the Amateur League. I'm not sure he can play in the Amateur League, actually. Wait, can he play there? We'll look that up as well while this is going on, because we're not moving from this base for a long time. Lemon Land actually cannot play. I'm pretty sure in that. Yes, he has to play in Rising Star. Well, Cars takes his first game pretty decisively. He's the top gamer for a reason. Gosh, just too far ahead, really. Okay, so no Amateur League experience for Lemon. He's too strong for that, but he can play every Rising Star event. He'll do a lot better there. And I still really commend him for going into the Pro League just to experience the beating by these guys. It's enlightening, right? Like, you really do get to know after the fact what you're doing wrong and see the comparison directly. Next map will be Rift, it seems. As far as the leaders go, I think these are the ones we have. So Anders is toast. Pavium is king. I think for this, Arbiter is a really good pick, but can Lemon Land actually pull it off? It's not easy to do. Oh, we're loading in. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gents, we are here in game number 2 of the series, Cars and Cameras. We'll be playing as the Arbiter. On the other side... What? Wait. It's the wrong... Excuse me. Let's try that again. Welcome everyone to game number 2, Cars and Cameras. We'll be bringing Isabel. The other side of the map, playing in the red. Lemon Land is gonna be trying RB. Now RB is a very difficult leader to get right. You have to be super solid at defending overall. and a top player will obviously be attacking you full force pretty much throughout. So the flow usually is you get out a ton of ghosts and you try to control the infantry fights. And you can do that off of a double extractor, of course, no problem with that. But Lemonland seems to be gearing into infantry instead, and I'm not really sure that that's the way to go here. Arbiter just doesn't really excel at that in the early game. The ghosts and suicide grunts are the things that will control early game UNSC. But if Kars goes Jackrabbits, then it's even more important to do so, because, well, the Arbiter infantry, you don't have mines for the grunts. You have cloak grunts, but cloak is worthless against upgraded Jackrabbits. They always see you. So one thing you can do is get out engineers to protect your grunts, and then they can sort of have cost-effective fights still, especially with Conduit of Rage. That could be valid, and then you have a bunch of... Oh, it's suicide grunts, it's not elites. Yeah, so this would be okay against Marines only. If there's a Spartan, then it's already not okay. And if there's upgraded rabbits, that's absolutely not okay. Anyway, the follow-up would be to get out those ghosts, to pump, to get a second base, fight the rabbits, especially with Conduit of Rage, beat them because the ghosts are actually better at this. And then go tier 2, add in a handful of hunters, get the Arbiter hero out, kind of turtle a little bit, just try to control the power nodes a little. Then use your 4th point to either destroy generators or minis or something like that with the powered up elite enforcers. That's really the way you play, and then you just really get a mass of phantoms with upgraded infantry inside and air upgrades to add to that further. That would be the idea, but we're seeing not that at all. There's no turrets to fight the rabbits off. It's only now getting made, and the grunt numbers just aren't that high. I think Lemonland is gonna lose a generator here. The cars can just leave. Hell, he's picking off a lot of grunts on the way out. Avati Joyang, of course. We will keep doing the tournaments. Glad you like him. Ah, it's just a grunt. Kars also has a second generator, by the way, so he's not like heavily committed to this. Could destroy that base very easily if he wanted. The grunts aren't going to be able to protect it. Especially with that engineer support, that's just not happening. Mini-base skill is basically guaranteed, and then there will be a mech blast available to Kars soon. If the grunts ever do clump up, he can punish them very severely there. Kars is a big bully. And the tournament being single elimination, of course, this is Lemon's last live. As I said, this is a difficult matchup to figure out if you're playing against a much stronger player, because they'll just be aggressive and you'll really have to have your ducks in order. In a row, that's how they say that, sorry. Oh, more rabbits. Why not? Add on some Vortox now. Finally, the engineers are showing up, which is great. But it's a little late to the party. Wizard said the rabbits only work if you're ahead by a mini. No. So against grunts, you can just use them. If they have engineer support, it's a little difficult, but you just run around and control the map and take the power nodes behind it, which Cars isn't doing. But also, it's Cars, so standard rules don't apply. You'll be in more places than the other guy and do more work. Getting an upgraded base, he's getting Warthogs and the Spartans out as well. If there's gonna be a counterattack now, we're not too worried about that. What you can do as elites is go ghosts. If they play infantry, you add Suis. If they play rabbits, you try to go for a big engage with your Conduct of Rage. That's how I see the matchup anyway. Okay, the 4th-point drop is actually a little bit threatening with the Arbiter's support. But we're still in tier 1 here, so the RB isn't that strong yet. Cars might be losing both of his gens. It's a pretty good start for Lemonland's little counter-offensive here. Oh, but he's hitting the garage. Nobody's coming home to deal with this. But the grunts are just getting picked off by the hogs. The rabbits are just the extra icing on the cake. Definitely very, very slow here to tier 2. The guys in the chat are already pointing out that the minis had upgraded pads. Oh, this generator could have fallen really, but it's not going to be a factor now. Spartan came back to deal with the situation. She's got the chain gun. Bye-bye, Arbiter. See you next time. I'm not sure there will be a next time in this game. Whole set of squads has been picked up. The Spartans now going to join the offensive, and I think you can just main the base. Lemonland probably knows this. There's no coming back. He is tier 2 at least. But even if the engineers do come out, there are Wolverines now. It's 2 Wolverines. Of course, being very patient, he picks off the harvesters one at a time. He doesn't let the shield come up, of course. Yeah, so much for the engineer. Even if there's hunters, the Spartan is just gonna absolutely eat them up. Chain gun is nasty. Lemonland knows it's over. Cars is gonna be moving on. Still, thanks to Lemonland for joining. Appreciate it. Hope you had some fun. Hope after rewatching this, you're gonna have learned something as well. You can take it into the next tournaments. Alright. We've got another 2-0 here. And then we're off to the semifinals. So EOD and Dark Angel, you guys have waited for a long time. Let's get your games out of the way, yeah? Alright, I've told Dark and EOD to go ahead with their drafts. We're gonna do that series. Oh, you guys can't see. We're gonna do this series first, number 7, because these guys have waited for long, so why not? EOD versus Dark first, and then Cars versus QWERTY after that. And these are best of 5s, so these will be longer series. We're our single elimination. These guys are your 4 finalists after all. Well, finalists, semi-finalists. They're gonna get a prize, definitely, so Good to see that. And I'm just waiting for them to do their draft. And while they do that, I'm gonna get working on that 2v2 thingy. At least I'll make the thumbnail. This is gonna be the first season of Pro 2v2 events with us. It's amazing. I think it was January 24th, right? And there's 3 of these events that are gonna happen. Yeah, Lemonland, definitely take a look. I tried to give some rough guidelines of what the pros do in that situation. Especially the Arbiter match, I focused on that. And I'm sure you'll come back stronger. Live as we speak. That's right. That's right. We're just waiting for the next match to be set up, guys. Where is EOD? By the way, Legend, if you're still around, you can just chill now. I've got it with the last 4. Thanks very much. Legend is your manager of the tournament, so thanks to him for doing all that, letting the players know about all the things. And thanks to Sean as well for streaming today the EOD versus Hetchy match, which we didn't. So you can check out Sean's stream actually while we wait. It's not live anymore, but you can catch the VOD of EOD versus Hetchy if you like. Especially during our breaks. Alright, we've got the pick and ban process now between EOD and Dark Angels, so looking forward to that. Sean is not casting anything now. EOD will not be disqualified for the time right now. We're very far away from that. Don't worry. His time will come though. Alright, Shipmaster and Vordus have been banned by EOD. Even though Vordus no longer has access to combat spoils in our new rule set, Cutter and Arbiter have been banned. That's Dark Angels. And then they're picking. So EOD so far has Colony, Decimus, Atriox, and Anders. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be eyeing that Isabel pick last. Oh yeah. Instantly clicked it. Amazing. And Archangel has Yap Yap, Forge, Pavium, Serena, and Jerome. Not bad at all. But I would say EOD's picks are a little bit stronger. Just, you know, his Decimus, his Colony, his Isabel, these are very, very strong picks for him. I need to get cars out of here. Why are we in such a lobby with cars? That is weird. Spoils won the popular vote, but if you actually look at who's in Pro League, then no. So there was a lot of people voting that aren't in Pro League, and I did say I won't count those votes. Not for this season anyway. We might bring it back, but we'll do this one without, that's for sure. Alright, let's get these guys invited. Oh, they're all here. Great. I don't even need to do anything. And we're going to Rift. Wonderful. Well, let's roll the intro. We don't want to miss the early game. The guys are currently picking their leaders. We're going to be soon jumping in. EOD very confidently already clicks. Probably has Isabel there. We're about to find out. Why is spoils no longer allowed? There was a vote. We held a vote on all sorts of things. So we also voted on other stuff like 2v2 shouldn't allow the top players to team up with each other. You know, small things like that. And that everybody should be allowed to play in the Pro League. Those are the results from the voting sessions. EOD's gonna have to deal with the postman. Gonna go and fight the postman real quick, and then he'll be back. In the meantime, I'm gonna go create the 2v2 Pro League, because we haven't actually done that yet. How is that even? Yeah, I haven't done it. What the hell? Ah, I named it wrong. 2v2 Deathmatch Pro League, that's the word. You know, in case we ever do Blitz or Domination. So why is Spoils banned again? Dude. People voted. That's it. That's it. They voted in favor of banning it. The people in Pro League, that is. And we're only gonna ban it in Pro League. The other leagues are still gonna have it. So you'll see it in Rising Star. You'll see it in Amateur. Just not in Pro. Anyway, time to go. Ladies and gents, welcome to the semifinals of our 400-pound Pro League tournament. This is already a 7th season of this. Dark Angel in the blue color is going to be playing as Jerome. Not something I ever see him play. I'm really curious what this is all about. On the other side, we've got EOD bringing Isabel. Now that's a much more usual pick. EOD is well known for his Isabel on Rift. Almost always goes for it. He loves to tank late game, and he likes to build a lot. Rift typically lends itself a little bit more to Banished though, but if you ban Arbiter, that's probably not gonna happen as much. You can still go Atriox, but there's other maps for those guys. We frequently see Pavium here. But either way, EOD is a bit of a UNSC hero. He goes against the norms. He sets his own path. I want to give a quick shout out to our donators for this event. 400 pounds is not usual. We do 200-pound events in the Pro League. And, you know, the vast majority of the donations came from Artful Dodger, so thank you very much. And Big Al also contributed. You guys doubled the prize pool for this one. Whenever that happens, we even cover the fees. Thank you guys very much indeedly. 400 is quite a lot for a small game like Halo Wars. So I'm sure the players appreciate it. All these semi-finalists get paid, of course. Commander Jerome's coming out. EOD more like double genning. But he also is getting a Spartan just slightly later. The difference of the money is going into the base for Dark Angel. Though he also has a double gen, so it was slower. Dark Space is gonna come up. I mean, this might be a Mastodon style, now that I think about it. Third point, he picks Mastodons, packs it full of Marines, maybe adds a handful of Snipers. And he's happy from there. EOD's gonna have a tough time to deal with that. Especially once there's vehicles out of EOD and you got the Cyclops inside the Mastodons. Jerome is already difficult to fight because of this hero aura and the time for heroes Marines. Oh man, that's just gonna get picked up. Dark is playing quite well. But oh, he's running into... Oh, okay. Okay, I was getting nervous there. A bit of pressure on the base. Well, no base. EOD says he doesn't want it anymore. That's fine. He is tier 2. He's gonna get out his vehicles as predicted. I think it's time for Dark to embrace his own vehicles. It's gonna go tier 2 first, though. He might as well, I mean... He's got the money for it, basically. It won't take long to capture the power nodes. That should get him to the third point. Which he already has, by the way. Just off the fact that he upgraded a lot of the pads. Or he is upgrading them now. Spartan gets upgraded as well for chain gun, but... I mean, she's still weak, and once again, missing the jump. Dark should run this down. Chase, chase, chase. She is faster, so she'll get away. Mistake from Dark to not chase properly. But good save by EOD. Called it. He got the Mastodons. And the tier 2. So really just need to see combat tech, Nightingales, and perhaps a handful Cyclops. Not even sure the Cyclops are strictly necessary for this. There's not that many vehicles from EOD. He's on one base. Combat Tech Marines should do the job. But there aren't that many Combat Tech Marines. That's one thing to note. Oh! EOD just ran over mines. He's so unlucky in this game. He's missing his jumps. He's eating the mines. He's losing his base to nothing. Great position for Dark Angel to be in. Yeah, there are no guarantees in RTS games, so... you know, a big Warthog pump from EOD could still turn things around, but... how is he holding this? Wait, EOD went mine too? How do you know? Did you see his resources drop by that amount? Okay. I'm guessing so. Because Dark didn't really go over mines. It must have been the resources you saw. Well, there is no mech blast, so I believe you. Holograms should detonate the mines, but it will empower the units of Dark. One Mastodon goes down. Speaking of Mastodons, you should follow us on Mastodon. I feel like decentralized social media, we're there. Hey, EOD has Mastodons too. Nice. But these Warthogs really just are unable to do anything realistically. The Marines are shooting rockets like crazy from inside. EOD's base is getting pretty damn weak as well. There's a mass ram on the Mantis, but it really doesn't get it down that much. I think he's just gonna get his base shot to smithereens, to be honest. Look at that dodge on the Mantis. He's dodging the turret shots by wiggling. Amazing. More Mastodons coming. Not enough Marines in this. I like my Mastodons with a little bit more filling. Okay, that's it. Dark Angel beats EOD, apparently. It's amazing. Well done. Can you do it again? It is a best of 5. Oh, I just pressed the wrong thing. Minimize my scene switcher. Give it back. Okay, I'm here. Well, we got disconnected from each other, so let me just re-invite these players. And then EOD will be picking the map. Alright, they're coming. I think Dark is saying that he just disconnected, and that wasn't actually a resignation. Hold up. Is that true? Either way, EOD was screwed. Yeah, EOD wants Bedrock. It was a proper victory. Don't worry. We just disconnected after. Just hate Overwatch lobbies. Let's get Sean in for a co-cast. We can do it in the other series. If Sean wants it, we can do it. Ah, the Lotus Mine 2 ready has popped off. Okay, okay. Well, Bedrock time. Ladies and gents, Dark Angel in the blue color is gonna be bringing his good old favorite, Pavium. On the other side, EOD, Spartan Seb, gonna be playing as not Isabel but Anders. I thought I swapped that correctly, but no, I'm sorry, it is Anders. Just pretend it is that. I'll just bring the cards up again. I mean, I've got a little burnout here on Dark Space, of course. Now this is correct. Oh, mini base deal by EOD. Good start. Can you get more? Because Dark obviously wants his double generator. I'm not entirely convinced that it's the right move here. Because if you only just get 6 minis, it's basically like having a base on top. Yeah, EOD is just taking all the bases, man. Who needs a 5th slot if you can have all the minis? Dude, he just has empty slots everywhere. What is going on? This guy. You know, EOD will never disappoint you. He's always going to be an entertainer first. And yet he's still there in the semifinals at least every time. Guys, there was not a disconnect in the match. It was one normally, and then there was a disconnect. EOD hasn't even said anything to suggest otherwise. He's resigned. Yeah, mass rabbits from here is a good idea, true. But I think he might be inclined to do a Hellbringer thing. He's set up for it. Spartan, Hellbringers. EOD will have a tough time defending this. He's got jump back brutes coming up. A whole lot of grunts, but honestly they're not very well suited to fight a Spartan. Brutes can do okay. Maybe if Dark gets out his Pavium, he can combat this. It's on the top mini base. Can get there. Work going. Great stun by the Spartan. Should be able to take on both of these brutes very easily. Especially with the Jackrabbit and Marine support. No problem at all. Unfortunate to get the assassination animation there though. That turret. It's quite annoying they can shoot that far. Start getting a 3rd power node, or oh wait, he just pulled his grunts home. He's not gonna get that then. 2 damaged grunts are not enough. Designator shells coming through. Got a drop turret as well. And EOD is looking to destroy at least one of the extractors, but with the Spartan already not having shields and getting blasted there by the lasers, I think he's just gonna go down there. Oh! Nope. EOD has better ideas. Wait, the turret! Holy shit. He's fine. Well, still destroys the 2nd generator, so honestly EOD cannot complain. It would have been very important to move the Pavium closer in order to heal it, but well, it is what it is now. Dark Angel is not too far behind. As long as he goes tier 2 and pumps those Wraith Invaders that he's making full of elites. There's really nothing that can be done about that by a tier 1 UNSC, and let me tell you, EOD is only now clicking up into tier 2, but on 1 base, there's like no guarantee you can hold these minis. I'd say there's no chance actually. There are also turrets here. More and more Wraith Invaders coming out. Dark upgrading the power extractor, but Burnout will make sure that he gets to 1000 power quickly. And then he can just go tier 2 and pump, pump, pump. 2 coming through. Triple garage from EOD, wow. This man's committed to making Warthogs. But with the extra economy that he's had for so long from these minis, I can see why. It makes a lot of sense. His Spartan is upgraded. I just saw the icon there. So that's good as well. Dark getting his back extractors up and running. And to be honest, he could almost afford a 4th one, but I think it's too early for that. Just pump more invaders and give him some filling. Last extra mini getting destroyed now. Oh, EOD is actually in a huge amount of trouble here. Dude, Dark Angel with his Pavium actually showing some serious strength today. Rate of fire on that weak base might actually destroy it. He's also using the nerve beam, which is now affecting the base. It's gone. Very nicely done by Dark. There are going to be some Kodiaks from EOD, so it's no Warthog spam whatsoever. Just triple Kodiak with the Sentinel Spammerinos. Now Dark probably does need a little bit of air support with this, to say the least. More Wraith Invaders are coming, but I would love to see another generator at this point. Wait, that's a vehicle upgrade as well, so we're not going to see Reavers just yet. Dark kind of got his nose bloodied and has to leave, but hey, he destroyed the base. It's not bad. He has 2. He has the mini bases. He's now in the lead, especially with Burnout. Spartan takes another limousine. Might as well do so. I'm getting absolutely destroyed by the Kodiak fire. Oh my god. That's a lot of Sentinels, so we have to assume that Sentinel Synergy is in. It would be shocking if it wasn't. But yeah, we have it. And EOD, I think, might actually have a defense here. What's all this in the chat about the timeout drama? By the way, the charity donations, it didn't go to us. That was just to the hospital right away. We don't touch that. Now the base destroyed. Yeah, for these charity things, we're not the intermediary ourselves. Extra Life is a platform that does it. That's a lot of sentinels, and I'm not sure the Dark has a defense for this. He is counterattacking, however. It's a good fight. But if there's enough distractions for the Lich, like watchtowers, then the base should be staying up. We've got plenty of Reavers now, however, from Dark, so I think he should be able to engage the bulk of the force. I would love to see a heal here. Where is it? Oh man. There's just no air support whatsoever. The Kodiaks are gonna shell this to bits. DOD does lose the base in the end. Not enough support there either. These invaders are getting overwhelmed. I think Dark's base is essentially dead too. It's gonna go down now. So many Kodiaks. Hunter getting made. There's still no air support for Dark. This army is absolutely getting torn to shreds. EOD at 81 population to 34. I think this army is so toast that EOD can just go for the main, probably. Dark holding on to dear life, but there's not much to offer. Damn, Pavium. GG's called. EOD equalizes the series. We might be in for a 5-game round here. There wasn't a Retriever Sentinel, unfortunately. You always hope for that when you have an Anders game, but not this time. Just waiting for the next map pick. In the meantime, we can take a look at the leaders that were used. So Pavium died. Jerome won. There we go. This is still available. Once the guys give the maps, we can make a good prediction. That is, Dark needs to give a map info. Some good back and forth there, but Dark just really needed the air support. I don't think you can break Kodiaks without that. I think Dark Angel's having a small break. Well, I'm taking the time in the meantime to make progress with the tournament listing. No, he wants Frontier. Nice aggressive map. And for that, I would recommend Dark Angel to pick Yap Yap or Serena, probably Yap Yap. And then EOD will very likely go Colony or Atriox, with Atriox being the favorites, I think, there. Yeah, so my call is Atriox versus Yap. Have the intro. Leaders are still being picked. We'll get there soon enough. Dark has his leader. No news from EOD just yet. We'll get in there. Okay, now he has it. Very nice. And it's not what I guessed. Alright, ladies and gents, we are here for game number 3. Dark Angel is bringing in Serena, even though Yap Yap was available to him in his draft. He thinks that this is the better option. Interesting. On the other side, EOD Spartan Seb is going to be playing as Atriox. If he gets overwhelmed early on with the Ice Boys, that could be a real problem. So it's all about how much these guys go for extra mini bases. We'll see. Serena usually wants his front mini base, so EOD will of course be smart about it, go after the Marine as much as possible. Dark Angel drops an ice block into every contested area here. Marine's doing the best it can, but unfortunately the Sentinels aren't really helping until now. Just one of the Sentinels is shooting at the chopper, but the Marine's already at such low health. And then they get distracted, of course, by this. Oh, they're really strong against the ice block. What the heck? What was that? And they get frozen by the explosion. That's hilarious. But the chopper does pick up the Marine. On the side, EOD can't really keep up with the freezing, however. So the majority of the power will, in the end, go to Dark. He doesn't have the mini base, by the way, because he doesn't want the Sentinels to blow it up. Anyways, he's just gonna make a barracks in the back, in the main base. And he doesn't have a mini, which is not good news. EOD is gonna have both of the middle minis, and he's probably gonna make an Atriox's Chosen, which he just queued up. The Jackrabbit can beat the chopper here. It's very low health. Great pick off. And then the mini base belongs to Dark in the end, and he still gets the power. That's 3 power pick-me-ups versus just the 1 that EOD got. This is great news for Dark. He's still gonna get out his Cryo Troopers, but I don't really know how he's gonna take on the Chosen. If he has a substantial number, then it's fine. But, you know, if the Chosen can just kite forever, then that's not so fine. Double barracks. Double mini base, so Dark has at least a little economy going. He's also gonna have grenades and just straight up rush down the middle, I guess, once he has the numbers. Well, Chosen doesn't have the upgrade yet, but it's coming. In the meantime, these guys probably should just get out of the way or split up like this. That's good. Again, Dark will lose one of these squads. No biggie. Just defend his own mini base for now. Get out more Cryo Troopers. Sniper as well is out, which is nice. Two snipers, better than one. Chosen can't really stick around and disrespect it. Oh. Semi-dodge with the snipers by standing still. That works too. UD doesn't really have an answer to snipers, and as there's going to be more and more of them, it'll be increasingly difficult for the Chosen to deal with it. And we've got really good micro by Dark. You keep him on the move, you keep him shaking, and even the Chosen can't hit them. Well, especially not him, he's got these low projectiles, right? And then you make it worse by adding cryo troopers that can chill the Chosen and slow him down. But one good piece of news for Atriox is all this countermeasure mine stuff from the brutes. Those get targeted by the snipers and can put their guns on cooldown for a little bit. But there's 3 snipers now. Dark actually didn't take the power. Would be useful. Grenades will be useful, guys, trust me. EOD will be wanting to get a handful of choppers out at least. And it's still really good to help finish off the Chosen once there's a direct engagement. Ooh, that was a good ram. Taking out one of the snipers. Ah, the Marines are running into the... okay. Actually, Dark handled that pretty well. He killed 2 choppers. Our Sentinels will do it for him with the second one, but he is taking the power nodes. He's got a 3rd point. EOD's forces are puny. Second generator is now upgrading, but he can slow that down at least a little bit. Income's getting very slowed as well. But now it's time for a big engagement, I think. 3 snipers ready to go. I need to see those grenades used. Or else. Chopper trying to do some business again, but it's all in vain because look, those 4 snipers are just tearing the infantry to shreds. UD's trying to buy time here and there, but it's not working. There's a Frost Raven! There's a freaking Frost Raven! What? What are you doing, Dark? I love it, but what are you doing? Well, that's gonna shut down the choppers pretty good. They won't be able to dodge the marine grenades with that. Just for speed reasons. He's trying to expand, but I think Dark has the perfect opportunity to completely shut down the base by spreading out all of the cryo troopers. He's gonna try to come home to fix the situation. Bulwark is getting used in order to save the turret. An anti-air upgrade is forced as well. There are gonna be more Frost Ravens as well. The Chosen is getting extremely weak. Snipers? I mean, they're still going, but there's only 1 left. No, there's way more, there's way more! I just didn't see it in the selection. But they're still alive. Pick off the Chosen. And the remaining choppers. Dark Angel can now control all the mini bases up front if he wants to. He can deny that base, he can get his own base as well. Very soon as he's reaching full population, there's nothing else to spend on after all. But I don't know about attacking the main base. That's probably not the play. Just because of the turrets. Let's destroy this, take it slow. Pick off the mini base and stuff. That's enough. It's wonderful to see some improvement from Dark here over last season. still has a bit of a floating situation going on, but it's much better than it used to be, I think. Especially if he spends some money on the base. He also got a generator up and running. He's getting the base. It's fine. Drop turret is ready if he wants to use it, and then it would actually contribute a little bit to his leader point progression, which will lead him to the big drop. That could be a game ender. You know, his base is just absolutely frozen. This base isn't doing anything. Like, it's all on the other base, which is tier 2 now. 7 slots. Can get the tier 2 chosen out, but sending out the cryo troopers to chill the minis as well takes away much of their income. And then this will be just destroyed over time. More Frost Ravens are being made, of course. Gotta keep dropping in those ice barriers because they contribute to leader power XP. Health's getting really low there. EOD is looking for new expansions. He might get some of them, but overall, Dark is doing a good job protecting the power nodes in the middle. EOD trying for a little heal here. I mean, it keeps the health going up just a little bit, but it's already over. I'm pretty sure this one's going down. Probably time for EOD to sell everything, as this next shatter should destroy the base. And it does. Well, EOD working on the new base. This time he's trying to get out a handful engineers. Pretty sure these Frost Ravens are now upgraded with the beam upgrade. And we've got Reavers. That will take care of the Frost Ravens. Third base by Dark. Setting up for the later stages. I like this little mini base hit squad, but surely Dark will react, right? Just 2 clicks. Oh, Dark going up to 4 bases. Oh my god. He really is watching that economy. Doesn't let it go too far. And as the new bases come up, he can pretty easily get the economy for the drop, but he'll need to lose some units or upgrade his population in order to have the pop. Yeah, he's there. He's saving it. I guess the only surprising part about what Dark is doing that he doesn't have an ice cream truck as far as I can see. Is he making one? Combat Tech Marines, what? That's a surprise. Can't explain that, really. I guess it will deal with the air support. Now, the EOD might be in a little bit of trouble. These are units that are very easily lost. Right? Reavers do wreck air. They'll definitely delete 1 or 2 before they themselves go down. And that should give Dark some of the population space he needs for the drop. So you could actually do some serious damage here. There will be a shield, but it's okay. You can freeze through your shield. Drop turret will be adding some extra icing on the cake. Speaking of, I kind of want cake now. I don't have any. Oh. Shows is about to get absolutely wrecked there. Wait, no shatter? I mean, they can just refreeze him very quickly. So many cryo troopers in this too. Dark is so rich, he's too rich now. Really missing that population upgrade, and he's clearly not spending around the map much. But hey, here comes the beam. He'll lose some of these units, and then he can do the big drop. Maybe a bit too soon. Because now they just get beamed, right? But, I mean, the tank will just kill everything. There's 2 tanks in this. And Dark Angel is now up 2-1 against EOD. Just one more game, and he's taking that freaking EOD. That's unbelievable. Huge improvement from Dark, definitely. Still some work on that spending, but can't complain too much. He's beating EOD. Oh, by the way, you guys, I didn't actually give you points for the first game. The outcome of that was a Dark Angel victory, so I'll do that now. And I'm very sorry that I didn't do it for the other games. That would have been fun to see you guys reacting, but we're gonna do it for the rest. So the next game is also gonna have a bet. That's game 4. Sorry for forgetting it. And there'll be EOD's map pick next up, and he wants Ashes. Bigger macro games will typically favor EOD as he is the builder, as you guys well know. Alright guys, go to Ashes. Bye-bye. EOD has his pick. We're waiting for Dark. Ah, he didn't see the map. Sometimes the lobby's chat kind of breaks, so it is what it is. Technician, thank you very much for the Twitch subscription. Appreciate you. Also want to shout out Lake and all the other subscribers or patrons rather via our website. I think everybody has kept it on, so really appreciate that. That one was just yesterday. Okay, we got the leaders. Let's go. Ladies and gents, we got game number 4 now. In the blue color, this is Dark Angel playing as Forge. He's doing really well in the series. Can he keep it up? One more victory, and he has EOD's number, who is playing as Decimus here. Good pick for a very big open map. We end up going into Banshees later on. That should work rather well. Banshee Hunter against Forge is pretty typical, but nobody said Forge couldn't do a sniper edition. That can go a really long way together with some Wolverines and the good old Warthogs, of course. Will Dark steal minis? I think he might. His rabbit, of course, can escape the chopper. You don't get to pick up resources, but you can run around and steal minis left and right, which is, I think, exactly what Dark's gonna do. He seems to have forgotten about his Marine on the teleporter. That's unfortunate. Already has 2 supply pad upgrades. Soon we'll get his gen. He's not making a second gen now, right? Dark? Oh god. I don't like it. I prefer if he goes for the minis here first. Would definitely prefer that. Although EOD is doing something quite similar, he is on location to steal more minis, and he is almost rich enough to do so. Picking up just a little bit of blue here would be a nice little boost, but now he just goes for it right away. Steals all the minis. 4-2. And he still has the same amount of generators. That's the crazy part. Even upgrading a little faster than Darks. But Darks are cheaper, so he saves them the difference there. He has 2 heavy supply pads. That stuff... Oh wait, so does EOD. Okay. So they're really equal, except EOD has more minis. And he's got a raid camp here, so he can maybe destroy this. If he does that, then Dark is really boxed in into his main base. That is not good. Dark had every opportunity to pick up the minis, but he just floated his resources and then got the second gen. Not a fan. Imagine if Forge had 4 minis and was the one pressuring the Desi. That would be so much better. But we've got the reverse. EOD should be able to just get out whatever he wants. But what he wants at the moment is just upgrades for his economy. He's maxed out his harvesters at home. Not gonna upgrade the ones on the minis, I guess. But he's also working on power nodes. So he should have a pretty decent tier 2 timing behind this. With just very little aggression on the mini. But the 2 rabbits are taking care of at least the brute. There's another one coming, but it's misrallied. Either way, the rabbits would protect, I'd say. The Forge Hog is out with a rabbit escort. We'll round through, so if the grunts ever clump up, they could be punished pretty hard here. Right now, Dark Angel doesn't need to do that. But there's an opportunity now for those 4. Oh, the grunt fights actually hit pretty good, but so does the ammo round. Grunts have been manhandled. A base. I like it. We'll have a slightly faster tier 2, of course, for EOD like this. But it's okay as long as Dark does what he does here. Prevent the power node captures. Kill the grunts. Hey. You forgot to decap. And then there's these guys. That is 4 brutes. Has to be taken a little seriously. EOD's also coming in with his second base. He's got 2 leader points. He likes to hold them for later. A lot of people voting for EOD. But Dark isn't in a terrible spot. He does have his base upgrade. He's got a third generator already. That's not nothing. EOD did not make a third gen. And although he's attacking this, I think Dark should be able to protect it. Just needs to get there with the Forge. Yeah, that's it. Wait, the rabbits just leave? Oh wait, the main is under attack there. Oh! Come the bomb boss. These guys are Dark Skies brutes apparently, but they still managed to get the kill. Trying to escape. The Dark will be able to rebuild fairly easily, right? Definitely wouldn't hurt to heal that generator down there though. EOD's doing a great job with map control overall. Dark loses another mini base. Now EOD just has everything. Oh man, it's time. You know what time it is. There will be banshees for everybody. More grunts. Okay, Dark's not playing. He's going for Cowbringers, but they don't shoot up. At least he's not dropping in Kodiaks that are gonna be bansheed. But that's a very defensive mindset to have, for sure. That used to be a generator. It upgraded even. Oh my god. And there was a smoking attempt. Well, it's insane what you can do with just a handful of brutes, guys. Seriously, take your time. Pick out two. Send them to a random place where nobody expects it. See if you can pick off a generator. It's always worth a try. They're so cheap. And with Decimus especially, you have Vortex, right? Oh wait, 1 star on the Forge now, that's something. Air Switch does get scouted, but EOD already has a bunch made, right? It's heading to tier 3, of course. It's not that many, but it's a lot. It needs to be respected. Oh, the Decimus drop! Kills another generator. That's insane. That is so crazy. EOD just took out 3 generators in this game already. And I think he's just getting started. Those banshees are clearly heading for another kill. Oh my god, the Vortex is back! How? How is the Vortex back? Oh, imagine if the Banshees had shot the Nightingale there, but smoke's only expiring now, so... Not gonna happen after all. At least something from Dark Angel is that he's taking back these minis, and he's denied that other base on the other side. It's not zero progress, but this hurts. Hey, the heavy pad gets saved for now. That's something. I mean, these Marines aren't even combat tech, right? So what they can do about the Banshees is rather limited. EOD isn't tier 3 yet, but I think he's on the way. That's probably what that upgrade was. It's got to be. Now it's time to leave for the Banshees. There's just a little bit too many defenders, but they'll be back. Plus, they're healing out of combat because of the bounded siphon bug. They're not supposed to do that, of course. They're supposed to be fighting, but this is where we are. As if Decimus wasn't strong enough without that. All your gens belong to EOD. No, maybe not this one. This one might make it. Nice. He'll be back. Hair upgrade 2. So it wasn't tier 3, he just got a 7 slot. What the heck? EOD, I'm so confused. Why did you get a 7 slot? He could have gone tier 3. Oh man. That base is getting really weak. Banshees are also going after the main base generators. And this is without us seeing the Warlord. Oh! Pretty damn good bombs, but Dark Angel still loses all his generators. And now the Banshees can join this party. Oh wait, the base is healed. Look at their damage. They have Boundless Fury as well, of course, so that acts as yet another damage upgrade. And speed. Speed is gained too. Bye-bye, Warthog. Oh. Here come the big boys. Heavy metal up. Banshees do have to respect that. Or do they? Freaking active Siphon just out healing everything here. Dark Angel's gonna be calling GG because this is not enough. He still didn't have combat tech Marines there, and it kind of shows. Well, we're gonna get a game 5. That's what that means. EOD, make a comeback. Well, all we know is that that's going to be Colony versus Yap Yap. That's the only leaders left. There's Dark Angel on Yap Yap and EOD on Colony. So there's not much thinking about leaders to do there. Well done, everybody voting for EOD. You're getting a 17% return. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. The next map will be Mirage, ladies and gentlemen. You go there, and you do the betting. waiting for the players to ready up and then we can go. Remember, do your betting. This is the last match in this series. You've got another semifinals, of course, and then the bronze round as well as the finals. But after the semis, we're gonna have a short break in which I'll actually have a break and also post the next 2v2 tournament. So as we peak our viewer numbers, you guys will be able to sign up for that later. Talk a little bit about who wants to team up with who, by the way. That event is happening already next week, I think. Yeah, 24th. That's the next weekend. Next Saturday. Really hoping to see a lot of teams in that one. Everyone can play. I just hope that the very tip-top players can not team up, because we'll break that up actually ourselves. So please don't team up with a top player if you're a top player. Anyways, game is ready to go. Let's do this. Ladies and gents, welcome to Mirage. We've got Dark Angel in the blue color playing as the Yapper. And on the other side, playing as Colony, this is EOD. He loves a good turtle. I hope you love a good turtle. This is a huge opportunity to see us grab this game. Especially against a Yapper. I'd love for that to happen. But there are some scary aspects as well. So one thing that's hard to manage is, well, how do you beat the hero? How do you beat the hunter captain as Yapper? It's not easy. But if you have methane, if you have upgraded heavy grunts with their EMP, then that can work out pretty good in the end. They do massive damage with that, especially if the enemy targets are covered in methane. Basically fart OP. Dark is doing a good job of capturing the side mini bases. And the free peoples are actually doing a great job of being on top of the resources as well, so love to see that. I also like this mine placement. It prevents EOD from easily grabbing the power node. Hey, Dark actually grabs all 4 minis around the map. EOD will of course be trying to get Goliaths out to break that, and the Hunter Capitano as we have predicted. Oh, we got a tip on Ko-Fi from Noah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is for... it's not popping up, but we'll arrange that for next stream. Appreciate you very much. That's for our staff. Yeah, so this way you don't have to, like, share the details on our website if you want to do a tip. You just do it for the third party that's supposedly trusted, and we get the same amount as if you did it through our website. So I'm happy either way. Thank you. Plus, Ko-Fi serves as social media for us without algorithms, so if you guys want to make an account there to follow us, you can do so too. We've got some pretty serious action hitting the main bases from both players. Generators destroy. Oh, Dark Angel! He's even sacking another harvester. And these guys are getting healed. The methane actually isn't covering for these guys, so he's essentially just lost 3 buildings instead of 2. This is a huge issue. This is a nothing. This isn't more than tickle. Dark Angel is about to lose a mini base on top, but he did get the middle. There are quite a bunch of brutes around. Normally you'd want these guys to defend against Goliaths. They're pretty good at it actually. But that's another building destroyed. Dark Angel has no power income whatsoever, so he can't keep up the production of them. That is a very weak mini base. Somebody sneeze at it and it will go down. You are kidding me. Dark defends the rest. Second generator's coming up. Look, there's gonna be more of this. And if this guy comes over, there are not gonna be too many things to deal with it. I mean, the brutes are very, very nice. They're the main weapon against the hero now. They've got good anti-hero damage. And with methane, that's just gonna get more serious. EOD with a great dodge against that mine. He was paying attention. Well done. Great position for EOD. He has 2 upgraded extractors. Dark has 2 extractors, but they're not upgraded, so 600 power behind at minimum. It's more than that. But yeah, EOD's gonna try to defend this with a Goliath drop. At least it will slow things down, but here's the hero anyway already. There's a skitterer out, so you can just pop that on one of these guys, and it will help further. Ooh, the reflection damage from the shade turret was actually a lot. But yeah, as I said, the Capitano has got this. Only with chained rams and methane could they have taken this out, and the choppers weren't even around to help further, so easy hold there for EOD, and he can just go tier 2 from here with minimal unit production. I would like to see maybe a handful of engineers getting made with skits. That could be cool. But Dark Angel, all these little dots around the map are just free units. They're not worth a whole lot. And they're feeding EOD much needed XP for his hero. There's a 3rd generator for Dark. Dude, if EOD just keeps doing what he does, and by the way, he's on 4th point. If he just maxes out this bar one more time, he drops in devastating host. That's scary as a prospect for sure. Dark doesn't have the means to deal with that. Well, the Tickle boys are around, but there's not much else. So, I don't think EOD fears the building damage right at this moment. Oh, there was a drop on the main as well, but it's caught. I thought those were just free peoples, but they're not. 1 star is achieved on the Capitano. This is getting really scary for Dark. Just don't see how Dark can afford this triple gen and get away with it. He's definitely banking a lot on the free peoples. What am I doing? I'm trying to cast. Am I doing badly? I don't know. We're just hanging out. Some engineers getting added, but what happens with Devastating Host, man? EOD is ready. He just needs the money now. See you in 1 minute, and Dark needs to be absolutely ready to deal with that. He does not have the tools. Sure, he does have the Grunt Gobos. So at least that's something, but I'm not convinced. They could potentially handle the drop, but not with the Capitano, not with the heal on top. Oh, EOD just wants the base, what the hell? I thought he'd pull the trigger by now, but no. Ah, he didn't actually buy the drop. He just wants heal. So combat repairs in. EOD, man. He is based. A lot of bases he's got. Now, Dark can take down them as they get built. That's not a problem. Oh, he's actually holding on to that garrison. Maybe with this, the Capitano is in trouble. Teleport. Whew. That was more stressful than it needed to be, EOD. Why did he wait so long? I mean, this guy will heal up, yeah, but if the heavy grunts find him, he's in actual trouble. Dark almost ready to go tier 3. I don't have very high hopes for the man, but he's not completely dead. Shater is doing a little bit of a tickle, but I mean, look at that heal. It's helping. It's working. Goliath is gonna make it somewhere. These bases just out-heal the tickle. You need more than that. Grunts have been upgraded. That's some serious business for the Capitano. Oh! Devastating Host is in. Just now. So that's gonna be pretty damn brutal. Dark's totally not ready to deal with it, but he's got at least some boys around. The EMP and Methane combo against Wraiths might work, at least in part. But where is the Capitano? It's mid-map. There's no teleport, but if they did teleport in, that could work. We were doing a great job of picking off the engineers there. What is happening? He's stuck. Help me, step Goliath. Okay. Capitano is once again getting pretty low health there. Half the goblins is toast, but EOD saved everything in the end. This is amazing. Whoa, that's amazing. Great work by EOD. Plus, he can shoot the turrets from up here and actually heal himself up faster than the combat repair would do by itself. Did the Brave get away? Yes. Yeah, EOD saved everything, literally. That's wild. Capitano's in the garrison. Oh my god. He could do this all day. Now the Grand Dome will stop the self-healing from the shots, actually. That's something. But fair to say, Dark Angel has got his work cut out for himself here. Oh, has more healing. And the shield is about to drop. Once it does, the Capitano is actually going to be healing himself. Plus, don't forget there's reinforcements coming. EOD might also have more powers ready, more drops, more everything. Dark Angel hoping to get some methane detonations on these guys. But EOD just exits. Oh, the methane is so strong. Never ceases to disappoint. This time he couldn't save the hero. So at least it's not going to go up to 2 stars. Maybe there's a sliver of hope here for Dark Angel, but I think I'm grasping at straws, right? He's making goblins, not a scarab. Sorry, guys. EOD has all the bases. He's the builder, as you well know. Well, this one is building, but that just means he can hold on to the title. It's fine. Very red map, ladies and gentlemen. But obviously Dark is gonna try until the very end to see if he can turn this around somehow. Every unit he picks off helps. This is enough? I'd say no. Ultrasouls coming through. It's a nice little addition. We'll be catching the Wraith finally. Down it goes. So will those guys. And maybe a little bit of hope with scarabs. Oh, just use the drop. I mean, this could help against his base. Why not? Seems to be working well. EOD doesn't have what it takes right now to defend. Yeah, not much else happening on his side. Base down to just half health. Not even a single hustle required to take it down. EOD sells what he can. And his Goliaths are gonna get wrecked. But he does have a counter offensive, he just can't see the base. Oh boy. No spotters. Does he have a big drop coming in? It can't be time yet, right? No way. These walls are too small. They're just an inconvenience for now. Okay, big drop time. Got a lot of stuff here, but is it actually enough? Especially with the anti-vehicle turret helping out there. Oh, he's running right into a beam. Those Wraiths are about to get it. Yikes. Well, Dark Angel's base is holding on pretty good so far. Wait. Wait, what? Okay. He's letting the turrets do half the work back here. He wants to kill the Goliaths first. Capitano wants to get in the defensive position. Hey, the extractors are actually going down. Dark mismanaged this for sure. No Scarab for a while now. So spend all the money rebuilding. Methane isn't helping the army actually. They're targeting something that's not in methane. They themselves aren't in methane. Very unfortunate to say the least. DOD just dropping walls after walls. I think, guys, actually he's got it this time. Those Goliaths are just stomping everything. Is that upgraded Goliath? I love that. Yeah, Dark is feeling the mistakes of needing to spam Chopper. But no Chopper in this one. EOD is gonna be moving on to the finals, but Dark Angel still has a bronze match ahead of him. Probably one of his best performances we've ever seen from him so far. Really getting EOD to the final game, and even there, causing some small scares. But EOD takes it through experience and one of the better leaders in the game as well. Against Yapper. GG. EOD still a little bit too strong, but we're not far off really here. So thanks to both for a great series. I really had fun with that. Don't know about you guys. And this is where we are right meow. So EOD will be waiting for us in the finals. A long break for him as we have 2 more series to go. Ah, this bronze match needs a little label, doesn't it? Best of 5 for that one, by the way. That's better. Alright, we've got Cars versus QWERTY coming right up. These guys need to set up their drafts and all that. So I'll let them know. And I'll be joining Cars' lobby real quick. And you guys can get your points. EOD voters win big. 23% gains for EOD voters. Very good. Why am I unable to join Cars' thingy? Well, I'll just ask for an invite then. No problem with that. Evil car villain, man. Accurate. I hope you guys are having a good time so far. If you are, make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already on Twitch and on YouTube. You can subscribe. You can hit the like button, which is also very helpful for getting the word out there that we exist. But what's most important is if you guys actually tell your friends to come and play or to watch. That's fine also, of course. You can also contribute directly to our events. In every tournament we link to that, but also we've got this little page for it, so you can donate directly to our tournaments via our website. You can also donate to our staff, and recently we also started a Ko-Fi page where you can also donate. I think this got not updated yet. Yeah, we got a little donation here, so thank you very much for that. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it for sure. And this also serves as social media, so we do post our update. Enjoy some pizza. Thank you, Noah. I'm pretty sure coffee is the theme, but we're gonna eat pizza. I actually said pizza there, so I've got some pizza actually after this tournament. Spicy pepperoni. I think it's got some jalapenos with it. Yeah, and it's bigger than your mom. So far, nobody's Nobody's in there. Who's missing? I think this is Cars. Pinkerton. Don't ban Serena, Cars. That's right. Sean says don't ban Serena. That's funny. Yeah, Dark versus EOD was actually pretty close. Especially the first more aggressive games by Dark. I think that's kind of his style. He should lean more into that aggression. If you go and play late game against EOD, I mean, you're kind of messing with yourself there. That's probably not the play. But pressuring EOD, now, he sweats from that. Definitely. There's also one more way to support us, which is the patronship. So if we go here, it's on the support us and become a patron. You can have a monthly subscription with us also through our website. You get all sorts of nice little perks. Costs about as much as a coffee as well. But this is monthly ongoing to help us keep up the project in general and to fund show matches. That's our next target. So once we reach 100 a month, we'll also add regular show matches to our schedule, which are currently not scheduled for. So we typically only do them when we have, someone asking for it specifically. Or in Dark Angel's case, he usually donates back his prize to arrange a show match. But anyway, we've got the full set of stuff here. Pinkerton, aka Cars, has got Kinsano and Serena banned. No, Sean is seething somewhere. And we've got QWERTY banning Pavium and Anders. Cars has the following roster: Shipmaster, Atriox, Colony, Decimus, and Yap Yap. And for QWERTY, it's gonna be Cutter, Forge, Arbiter, Jerome, and Johnson. Very UNSC heavy there. I like it. Hopefully you get to see them. Right, I just need to find the map information and we can get going. Oh, I think actually I'm not the host. So I don't need to do that. Still want to know what the map is. Did not announce. Okay, so you're supposed to give the map info before you start drafting, but oh well. Everyone forgets. That's usually how it is. Serena is the strongest leader for QWERTY. I see. That's why. It makes sense. Alright, well, the first map is gonna be Bedrock. So, get ready. Another semifinals best of 5 coming right up. Ladies and gents, welcome to another semifinals here of our Metaplays Halo Wars 2 Pro League. This is Carson Cameras. He's going to be playing as Yap Yap. On the other side of the map, this is QWERTY Spartan, and he's going to be bringing Forge. There are 400 pounds on the line in this event. Definitely larger than normal. I'm very pleased. I'm sure so are the players. We've got a little bit of player aggression already. Carson Cameras bringing in the chopper. Marine can't handle that by himself. QWERTY seems to be prioritizing mini bases, so it's double dangerous going up against this as UNSC, because you obviously want to secure your minis. Yap Yap stealing them is terrifying, especially if they steal 2 like that. But against the chopper, you'd want to keep your Marines together. So I think the best move here is to have the Marines at home, picking up the supplies, and then they'll be making it easier to buy the minis, and they're also pretty close in terms of buying the mini bases, getting the vision for them. But now Kars is on the aggressive, and he's got a raid camp in the face of Qwerty, who's going double gen. This is going to be so heavily punished, just in terms of how the build orders interact. 2 generators this early is extremely greedy with just 1 mini base. So if Qwerty doesn't somehow manage himself a turret or a hero or anything at all, then he's in significant trouble. Of course, the Forge benefit is that you have the discounted upgrades for the generators, which is nice. You'll be able to more easily sort this out than anyone else, and then Forge Hog would be able to cover the buildings with a little bit of a health bonus. But I think Jackrabbit is the only play available right now, and all the power is pretty much going into that, although the generator in the back is upgraded now, so that's good. Let's see if the rabbits can hold. Ball is in Kars's court now, still. He's got more than enough to pump out the remaining... Oh, wow. He doesn't even want those minis. He's just getting the extractor right away. Oh yeah, I forgot to shout out for our donator. It's Artful Dodger, the big donator for this one, doubling the tournament prize basically with the support of Big Al, I think it was. Thanks very much to both. I'm sure the players love the opportunity for larger tournaments. And throughout 2026, at MetaPlace, we're throwing £2,000 at Halo Wars 2 this year. There's 2v2 and 1v1 at every level. So we have a Pro League, we have a Rising Star League, we have an Amateur League, and most people can play in all of them. Pro League is open. Rising Star bans the top 4 players. Everyone else can play. An Amateur League bans, like, what was it, 24 players? Was it 30 players? 32? I don't remember. Something like that. But basically, you don't have to fight the big sweat lords. Okay, I think Kars is just absolutely wrecking these generators, no doubt. I don't see how you save this with rabbits. And Kars, not only did he get all his home minis, he's also expanding behind this. He's 100 pop, 80 pop. Right, it's a lot of free units, to be fair, but... eh. Showing Qwerty some freedom. But I'm pretty sure these grunts just don't get paid, so isn't that... Never mind. Heavy grunts coming through. And the infantry turret! Imagine having to make a turret and upgrade it for guys that don't get paid. And they destroy another generator. Oh my god. Qwerty Spartan. Not quite going into this with the same confidence that he had against Dark Angel. When is the Amateur League? I have to actually check, but we have a Discord channel for this. We also have it in our tournament post. Amateur League February 28th for the 1v1 and March 7th for the 2v2. There's 2 of each. And that's a half year plan, so we planned a half year ahead, and then we'll readjust for the second half. But we'll have, of course, Halo Wars 2 in the second half of the year. Don't worry, but I don't know what's gonna happen. We got something brewing with Company of Heroes 3, so I didn't want to commit to the dates for the whole year. And you guys will find out what that something is soon enough. Actually, it might be a bit of a wait, but we'll see. Well, that's overkill. They weren't actually necessary for this. Cars is setting up for his double hero pump. Oh, his base isn't upgraded actually, that I didn't expect, but I guess that's because he went for the drop instead. Quite a few starred up grunts here. Do they have EMP? Yes, they have EMP, so these rabbits really can't do much. Oh, they ran over the mines? No way. Surely they destroyed the mines, not lost the rabbit to this, right? Kodiaks. Okay, that will deal with this. Lars can just sit back and wait. He doesn't have to pressure this too hard. Cordy has his minis now. Finally. But if there's gonna be a retaliation with Banshee Hunter, nothing here can really deal with that. Plus a little air support wouldn't hurt. You wanna look at Karsa's base? You've seen everything. I mean, there was nothing there. We've already looked. A little bit of Jackrabbit aggression against the back minis. That could be helpful. The Grunt Dome is also very, very nice here. And that's going to be the game. Karsh just has too much stuff. He's too far ahead. And his economy went to the moon. See if we can get ourselves a good series out of this. Cordy will need to shift things around because this didn't work. Some more aggression, I think, might be required against cars. You probably don't want to go into a blind second gen because this is just a little bit too difficult to deal with. Here are the leaders that are still available. It's going to be Cordy's map pick, of course. Maybe go Rift, get an RB or something. What? Couldn't see the map. Ah. Alright, Mirage. So, Mirage. I kind of like UNSC picks there. Maybe Johnny. There's already so many defenses to take, and then you have that on top with the bunkers. That's pretty good. But we gotta go. Ladies and gents, we've got Carson Cameras in the blue color playing as Shipmaster, one of the more solid leaders on this map for sure. And in the opposition, we've got QWERTY Spartan. He's gonna be playing as Cutter. Interesting to see the third supply pad in the early game here. Double pad upgrade as well. That's wild. But no mini base picks so far. Ah, okay, he gets the middle. Cars can just get the sides and spam ghosts and suis, supposedly. QWERTY will have to be making Marines and a Spartan once he can afford it. Pretty standard build from both players, so I think what I just said will be playing out. As far as distribution of the resources, it seems to be pretty fair to me as well. Nobody's hugely ahead. The Ghost will be bullying the Marine a little bit. Karch is really good with this stuff. Ghosts. Ghosts. And Suis. As I predicted. QWERTY with the rabbits, actually. He's not gonna go infantry. He's not gonna get a Spartan. He's just gonna try to fight fire with fire. Can he do that? At least they'll be able to capture. Is there a prediction? Yes. So QWERTY will never be able to upgrade those rabbits, and he has to go into second gen. Whereas Kars already has ghost shielding. And more ghosts. So what now? This is awful. Awful, awful, awful for QWERTY. The the triple pad opener with the double pad upgrade is just way too much. I'm not that antagonistic about Generator 4, right? You can get away with that, but I don't see the point of this. So now you got rabbits that will lose. And they're already pretty weak. Some of them lost some health. The Ghost just capturing power nodes there for Kars. Pretty good stuff. It's the second power node as well, so even split between the two. Equal population as well, but the Ghosts just end up winning usually because of Rams. If QWERTY doesn't build a Condor, he will not win. That's that's the prophecy. So it has been foretold. Well, the rabbit upgrade is through. Once all the rabbits are dead. So, ouch, I suppose. That's 450 power down the drain. QWERTY's gonna try to remake, but I'm sorry, none of the ghosts have died. What are you gonna do? The snowballing is insane here in favor of Kars. And he's just capturing both of the power nodes, obviously. He should. That's good. He's also taking over the minis. But this tier 2 might be just very slightly slower. Not that it makes a big difference. Oh! Now we have a crash for QWERTY. But he says he was dead anyways. Okay, I guess we'll give the point to Kars then, because that's kind of true. Wasn't a big advantage, but if QWERTY says so, then we'll roll with it. Sorry, bad English, I was winning. I think it would be unfair to Cars to ask for a replay there after he crushed the army of Qwerty. Yeah. That's just not suitable. So what I'll do with this, guys, I'm not gonna give you guys any points out for this, alright? Because it's just 1%. Well, I mean, it's like 10 points to go to the other people, so I'll just do it. You can have your 10 points gain. It would be very unfair to Cars to ask him to replay that. And we're gonna go to Rift next. Ladies and gents, Carson Cameras is here in the blue color, and he's gonna be bringing Colony. Pretty solid leader for this map. Pretty Spartan. Has RB. Probably the prime pick for Rift. But can he pull it off against Cars? He's gonna be all over him. And once again, he's doing the build where he goes double harvester. So I wouldn't expect from him a ghost build anyway, because it's so difficult to pull it off against Colony. That hero is just an absolute monster. So I'm not sure ghosts are viable against that, to be honest, at this level. But we'll see what exactly Cars will be doing. So it could be something else. If he goes a little overeager with Grunts and Goliaths, then obviously Ghosts would be fine. Qwerty's base slots are late. He's down a building. A full building. What has happened? He was so worried about getting a mini base stolen that he forgot to make buildings. Oh no. Dude, Cars is ridiculously ahead. Plus he has the skitter chopper, which absolutely owns grunts. So Cars could just make more of those, and he'll be perfectly fine here. No easy power nodes, definitely for Qwerty. Second generator's up and running. More skits are coming. Second extractor for Cars as well. More choppers. Yeah, as predicted, there's gonna be more skit chops. And those guys are gonna deal with grunts. Maybe we might see more ghosts now from Qwerty to try to overwhelm them. Even that's not easy. Especially if Cars decided to upgrade the choppers. He also has a really solid heal to use with that. Oh man, and he gets unshielded ghosts in this encounter. Yikes. Nice little reset to start with. Arbiter? What? Wait, Naked Ghost and Arbiter? I'm surprised to see Arbiter in the first place, even with his upgrade. he wouldn't be that great in Tier 1. He really starts shining in Tier 2. So I think Courtiers are doing really weird stuff this time. Like the Cutter Rabbits. Which, you know, it can work. It can be okay. But only if people go Grunts. And if they go Ghost, you don't really want to fight. You want to run around and be faster than them and hit places where they're not. Well, these Ghosts are gonna get really brutally overwhelmed. Then that leaves the Arbiter. Ghosts have shielding. And the RB is starting to work a little bit, but I mean, he's already lost half his health. And so much for the Conduit of Rage. Unless there's gonna be a third point Plasma Bolt, but even then, the choppers are just fine here. It goes down. Oh, they go down quick. RB's next. He's really low. I think it's worth ramming. Oh, there it is. Choppers are winning this super, super hard. I mean, the skits just change everything. It's so much extra firepower. On top of the extra health, too. And Qwerty is gonna have to give up. Cars is in the finals. And Qwerty has to play Dark Angel in the bronze match. GG's to both. Yeah, this Cars guy is a difficult opponent or something. Well, guys, we're gonna have a short 10-minute break. During that, I'll just actually catch my breath and at the same time also prepare the next tournament listing so that you guys can start signing up. And then we'll get on with the bronze match as well as the finals right away. So don't go anywhere. Go grab a snack as well. Stay hydrated as well. And then we'll be on with the bronze and the finals. Stay tuned, gamers. Follow, like, subscribe, do all those things, please. See you soon. Okay, thank you everyone very much for waiting. that was a long one, I'm sorry. But great news, we've got the 2v2 signups ready to go for you right away. So all you gotta do is just get your teammate and sign up to our next tournament. This is already next week, so we've got quite the back-to-back situation here. There's a £200 starting prize pool, but if you guys go to our donation page, that can be increased, of course. And if you guys fill the bar, I'll also cover the fees for that. So if it goes up to 200 in donations, then this is 400. No fee deductions, no nothing. So that's gonna be fantastic. That's £90 for the first place at the moment, 60 for the second place. That's obviously split between the team members. And third place has 30, fourth place has 20. So yeah, do look forward to your signups, everybody. There are not gonna be any Warriors Combat spoils in this, and down here you just enter a team name and the username on our website of your friend that you want to invite. Then your friend has to click accept on this very page where you enter this. And then that's it. That's it. We've got all the slots ready for you guys. So please sign up, and I'll see you also next week. Let me just pin it. 2v2 sign-ups. 2v2 Pro League sign-ups. There you go. Let's pin that. All the way until the end of this stream. I'll see you guys in that. And now it's back to our current event. Back to our current event. So this should be also pinned on our homepage, which is nice. And what are we doing? We are doing the bronze round, of course. Haha. It's already a draft for the bronze round. Here we go. They've done it. Thank you guys very much. Just need to invite the QWERTY. Doc's a higher seed. Yep. Yeah, he's in the lobby. So we should be good to go here. Just need a map decision. Where's the map decision? Oh, Mirage. Okay, I thought that was from the previous series, but no. We're fine. We're fine. So bronze map, bronze match time. Deciding who the third place should be here. It's gonna be a best of 5 between Dark and QWERTY again. Get ready, you gamers. These are the leaders. There's no arbiter, there's no cutter. There's no Pavium, there's no Jerome. And QWERTY has his beloved Serena. Dark can't do it. Starting map will be Mirage. Off we go then. Ladies and gents, welcome to the bronze round. 400 pounds are on the line in our tournament for today. This is the 1v1 Pro League Season 7 Tournament 1. Dark Angel is going to be playing as Voridus here. On the other side of the map, Cordy Spartan will be playing as Serena in the red. And now there are new rules for Voridus in this season. Most of the top players have voted that we do not in fact want to have combat spoils in the game. So in the Pro League, you cannot play Voridus with that. But you can still use the mines, you can still do all the other lethal powers, it's fine. So it could be significantly weaker, but still potent against some stuff. Like this chopper against the marine is a pretty good opener always. It takes 2 marines to really beat the chopper. And if you micro really well with the chopper, if you swerve out of the way of the projectiles, you might be able to kill the second one too. So, great opener by Dark. And he's not even needing to really support this with much. QWERTY gets the middle mini. So he's got a nice little advantage for himself there. QWERTY once again, obviously with the quick mini picks, isn't able to build all his buildings. So is this gonna be a freaking generator 5th? No, he wouldn't go that far. That would be crazy. Wanna give a quick shout out to our donator Artful Dodger, who nearly by himself doubled the tournament's prize pool, by the way. Thank you very, very much. And then Big Al finished it off to fill up our goal bar. So thank you very much indeed, guys. You guys doubled the tournament's prize pool. I'm sure the players are super happy. I am super happy. Appreciate you all. And there's gonna be another 2v2 tournament coming right up, so that's great news as well, guys. If you're in the chat right now, there's a link where you can sign up to the event. Of course, if you don't have an account, like I suppose Versex doesn't have an account yet, you need to sign up, create an account first on the website before you can join the tournament. There's integrations with all the major platforms as well, so like if you have a Google email or a Microsoft one, you can sign up with that. Perhaps Sean could help you out in the chat with your tech issues. But yes, anyone is able to join our tournaments. Also, the Pro League 1v1s are now allowing it. We used to restrict it to the top players, but now anyone can play. So if you want to have a stab at it, just see how good these players are, then you can try. Likewise with the 2v2s. The only thing we don't allow there is for 2 S-tier players to to pair up, or players that are near that level as well. There are some players, for example, who are exclusively playing 2v2s, and we don't have a 2v2 tier list for players. But it's all performance driven in the 1v1s, so our tier list is by far the fairest. It only records when you win or lose in a tournament match or a show match. Mine should detonate on that marine there. Taking it out. The others take a pretty brutal hit as well. And speaking of brutes, the brutes here are a pretty good answer to all that infantry also. What do you mean you do not have an email? Excuse me? Well, if you're like 12, you shouldn't be playing money tournaments anyway, so that's one of the things I can think about. I think like there's an age limit on them, on email accounts. We moderate pretty heavily, but I still wouldn't invite a 12-year-old to play this. Yeah, you can sign up to anything without an email, so. No spoils, that's right. There's no combat spoils in today's tournament, in this entire league for the first half of the year. there's not going to be any spoils in Pro League events. Rising Star and Amateur, we will allow that, but not Pro League. That was a lot of orders, and he has an obscene win rate, so it's fair enough. Look at that! Oh, Dark Angel, man. He absolutely owned Qwerty there. I thought those Marines had a bit of hope there, but he just rams them. All of them get knocked down. He drops the mine on top, and they can't run away. Boom. They dead. That was a very, very smooth opening from Dark Angel in every way imaginable, and it really paid off. Now, whoever voted Dark Angel, I just stopped the... You guys can start seeing the outcome, I think, in the game by the time I do that. But yeah, 62x return there for the Dark Angel voters. That's huge. It's massive even. The next map will be Rift. Qwerty is going to be looking to play a bit of a macro game, maybe bring in his stronger leaders, although Serena was supposed to be his best. Dark Angel trading the combat spoils free Vortis for that. And honestly, I love this whole combo of knocking down the Marines and then just dropping a mine on them, which detonates pretty quickly. So worked out just fine. Now, what do you do there on Rift though? I think out of these available leaders, I would suggest Anders for Qwerty, and for Dark Angel, I think we should be seeing Colony, but we're about to find out as they're loading in. Ladies and gents, game number 2. Dark Angel is changing it up a little bit to Colony, but still a very powerful banished leader. And going up against Forge, I mean, oh wow. The Marine already getting bullied in the very first moment of the game. Qwerty's spot is Forge, but what? He just won this off? What is happening in this video game? Dude, this is nuts. The grunts are coming over to take the garrison. Is this some kind of rush where he wants the garrison to put the Capitano into it? That could be absolutely insane, to be fair. Can you reach the base from there? I mean, you can reach the front turret for sure. Well, we'll see. Qwerty is barely getting any power, but at least he secures the side, which is not too bad. Second generator for Dark, so definitely nothing too aggressive from him. I wonder if it's just going to be skit choppers, which is a pretty good answer to Fortrog stuff, but we're not seeing any Fortrog. Qwerty really hurrying up with those mini-base purchases, fearing a potential steal. But there is no steal. There is only the need for a second generator ASAP because he's not had a generator. Of course, upgrading this is cheap because he's Forge. He's got rolling economy. Grunt gets picked up, Marines take the garrison, so they're gonna be safe. And we've got a war council coming up. So maybe not the chopper-based game. Looks to be just hero skits. Another wall off. Huh, this didn't drop all the models. It's getting walled in. Is this Age of Empires? Even there, this would be BM. Dog going for base. He still got skits. So it's not gonna be a heal. Skipping on that. Cordy just gets a base as well, but is it easy to actually secure? Now, especially if there's no Forge Hog and there's only a barracks, then Goliath drop would be quite scary. Not only do you have the Capitano to deal with, but there's actual building damage coming in to secure it further. And this new base could be pumping out actually, whether it's Goliaths or whether it's Engineers. It could be any of those. We'll see, but both are scary prospects for sure. Marines getting blasted. It's free experience for the Hunter Capitano. Is there nerves involved with this? Yeah, probably. I mean, these are all money matches now. But also seems to have a really weird style. It will work in some cases, but if you just play standards, standards better. I think what he does is nice for defending a rush where someone steals a mini base of yours. He has like the perfect counter to that, but just play normal. And I think QWERTY is automatically behind by a little bit. Then again, he's forged now. He's got all the pad upgrades. It's catapulting him forward in the economy. So things are not too bad. The Suis are in a good spot. There's 3 squads of them. But the sniper is also thinning their numbers out a little bit. Capitano is not ready to defend the home base. This is a great wall, by the way. All those guys have to go all the way around. Grenade Marines doing a little bit of work there. Nothing too crazy. Dark Angel has tier 2 now. Probably shouldn't put another extractor down now. But he has 3 already. Yeah, it's fine. I completely missed that. Okay, we've got Siphon Overcharge being researched immediately. We should be seeing some Elite Rangers. And if he does end up losing 1 pack mini base, then so what? Sniper is a bit of a problem, but as long as the Capitano manages to shoot it, should be no problem. It gets low that it gets hit by this beam after all. And Sniper's down. Goliath drop is in. They're going to be working on that turret and then the base itself, supposedly. Capitano's having an absolute party here. And the Suis will just clean up the back. There's quite a bunch of them here. But the Marines are in a good spot. Nicely split up and everything. Who killed him? Is there another? Oh, there's a sniper. Yeah. Plus on the high ground. Okay, I would say QWERTY is fine for now. Still, this Capitano is annoying and it's just absolutely farming for XP. Supposedly, Dark Angel also will be able to just teleport out of this. after killing like 2 more Marines or something. There's no rush. Oh, taunt! That will catch the sniper. That's definitely worth picking off here. Let's see if you can get into the garrison. That's huge if you can. But ends up choosing to teleport, which is totally reasonable. For these Marines having picked off, he does steal the mini. But he also absolutely fed this guy. XP has got to be super, super close to first star. Should be seeing that soon. Dark is a little rich for my taste. I would like to see the 4th generator now. And that would also catapult his path forward to the 5th point, with Devastating Host being a very meaningful addition here. Already dropping in his Kodiaks, but I'm not sure it makes a huge difference against the Capitano. I will say it's a lot of Marines, however. Have to respect that a little bit. Great pick on that sniper, by the way. Capitano is the sniper himself. Walls being annoying too. I don't think the Marines can actually come through this. Shield generators coming up. Dark Angel spent a lot of money here just now. Not sure what else on. There's a Marauder coming out. There's more the Shrouds. Okay, I guess his path to 5th point will be a little bit slower then. No extra gen, no nothing. There's nothing to clean up the back mini either. Oh wait, there is. There is. The Goliaths will get on it. No rush. Oh yeah, it's getting healed by the combat tech Marines and the Nightingales, so it will hold on for at least a little bit. But don't let the low shield fool you on the Capitano. It's just gonna regenerate more once it drops. Suicide Grunt spinning out the numbers, but nothing too bad so far. However, the Kodiak will fall, and then the Nightingale is getting absolutely battered as well by those Reavers. His location is now Darks. There's Engineers with Skids. The Shroud doesn't have one yet, but emphasis on yet. Back mini has been destroyed. Dark can get that back now. Once again, a really good wall use. Cutting off this infantry from the retreat path. They managed to pick up the Shroud, so that's some decent value for just Marines, you know. But then Nightingale goes down. It's about the same kind of situation. Forge is in, but it's not really that scary. The Capitano can manhandle all this by himself pretty much. Getting really scary. Okay, we got the Grizzly drop. It's a little spooky for Dark Angel, but he's very rich himself. And I think he can just drop in the big boys now. But gotta be careful with this. Okay, he saves it. Marauder gets the worms. With the 2-star hunters, you can kind of deal with this stuff, but you want to be careful still. There's no rush. Both players have the hunter population upgrade. Dark doesn't have 3rd base, so Qwerty is a little bit ahead in that sense. And both being tier 2, similar resources, similar everything really. It's just this Hunter Capitano is insane. I don't know what you do about that right now. The Goliath drop comes through. How many do we have? Oh, Capitano just stands his ground here, holding the position. It's looking pretty dang good. Ooh. Great taunt, by the way. Forcing everyone to shoot here. And the Kodiaks have been misdeployed. They're not actually shooting right now. The Capitano can just go into the garrison and be a Giga Chad. Takes out the Forge Hog. Takes out the first of the Grizzlies. And I guess QWERTY is going home. Not yet, not yet. There's another win for Dark Angel required at minimum. Brutal game. Dude, Dark Angel's playing really well this tournament, isn't he? There's some float here and there, but it's really not a big deal. We've got Gnocchi with a very nice, what is this called? The super chat. Thank you. Thank you for the £5. Hope you're having fun this tournament. We're back proper. There's gonna be 2v2 Pro League as well next week, so hope you're ready for that. Tell your friends, sign up yourself, in fact. Can't hurt. Let's see if anyone's signed up during this so far. Nope. What are you guys doing? Sign up for the tournament. Next up, we're gonna go to Bedrock. Wait, haven't we done that? It was Mirage, not Bedrock. Well, let's do it. So the guys are currently picking their leaders, and you know, QWERTY's good leaders I think have been burned already. So he's got Kinsano, Atriox, and Anders left here. This should help. So between those, I'm not sure what he's really comfortable with. Anders is a good pick here, but so is Atriox. Atriox is just good for any of these macro maps, of course. Anders able to fly over all those little islands. Would be very nice as well, but that's not what we're gonna see at all. He's bringing the fire to this one, huh? Love it. Ladies and gents, Dark Angel up 2-0. He's bringing the Yapper. Gonna make some free people. The other side, QWERTY Spartan is bringing Kinsano. Would not have expected that. But it can work pretty good against Yap Yap sometimes, if you really catch them off guard. But Yap Yap does have choppers. You shouldn't be too worried about Kinsano business early game. Jackrabbits, of course, very potent, but if you do go too heavy into Jackrabbits, then there's Grunts. Grunts with Methane. You really can't fight that. You would have to run around the back and hope to steal the minis and get ahead in leader powers and then do your drops left and right. That's a good thing about Kinsano. You can kind of just build up... Oh my god. Double upgraded heavy supply pad. Dark is just like, I'm chilling. I sent some free units out and I forced a completely inefficient build order as he's gonna be ahead by 2 buildings. Well, 1.5 really, but still. That's not nothing. And off the back of that, you know what Dark can do? He can get himself a second generator and still get his minis. That's how big the advantage is of Yap Yap threatening and the other guy overreacting to a mini base deal. How many different factions are there? So it's 2 factions, right? UNSC and Banished. But they have sub-leaders like in Age of Mythology, since it's Iron Maiden asking. There's major gods, right? There's 3 or 4, depending on how DLC will go. But here, there are 8 each. So there's 16 leaders. Insano was the first DLC. Yap Yap was one of the last. The differences are very much like the Age of Mythology gods as well, but in Halo Wars, you obviously don't have the back and forth choices as you tech up. You have just what you have. You progress through it, and with the different leaders, you unlock a new hero with each, and you replace some units in the faction. So Kinsano doesn't have Warthogs, Kinsano has Flamehogs. And then you got the leader power layer on top, which is like a large wheel of 12 leader powers. Some are passive, some are active, like those dropped-in mines. That's an active. Yeah, there's no flood. They're campaign faction only. There was gonna be a faction DLC as well, but it got cut. Oh well. Yeah, the people did make it in a lot. Brutes are just the banished leadership, actually. So most of the leaders are actually brutes in the banished. Yap Yap is a grunt. Very unusual, very comical. And there's some elites as well. Some of the DLC bring back dead characters from earlier games. Johnson is back. The first Halo Wars' Arbiter is back. He wasn't even that popular in Halo Wars 1, to be honest. Everyone played Brute. Why are they called Banished instead of the Covenant? Well, you kind of have to play Halo Wars 2 for that. They're a different faction altogether. That's Covenant remnants still, but they're like a mini faction by this time in the timeline. Okay, third generator. This is a very, very chill game, so I was very happy to explain all that. But QWERTY now finally looking to expand. Nothing has really happened. I'm worried a little bit about Dark not having real units, but he is tier 2. So, you know, he can get out some real good stuff. Double Grunt Goblin is being pumped already, and as long as he just keeps sending cannon fodder at this, things shouldn't be too bad. It's just a little unfortunate for him that his harvesters are getting picked off as he builds them. I'm a little worried he might lose the base, but that just means we have a higher chance of going all the way in the series, right? So it wouldn't be too bad. QWERTY with the free upgraded gens, man, that is huge. Massive even. But it will be a while until he gets to tier 2 and gets to use that Kinsano hero. There's the gobbos, finally. Oh yeah, we have a stream delay of 1 minute, that's true. The chat explained it way before me. Thanks, chat. Yeah, we don't have in-game delay, unfortunately. That's one of the nice things in Age of Mythology, right? '61 population for Dark Angel to 60 of QWERTY, but a lot of it is just these free cannon fodder grunts, and they don't do much, as you guys can tell. Maybe if ankle biters was researched, then they could go and bite some ankles, but... Wait, is it done? It is done! If you see the red scratch marks, then... then it's done. Oh, the Mexican generator in the back for Dark Angel. I love it. Never gets old. Damn, these cannon fodder have finally some power to them. And they're slowing the targets as they scratch. Pretty ferocious little bastards. The counter-offensive is ongoing as well. Finally, we have a drop. I thought it would be just Gobbles doing a bit of a scout to force some units to be back, but it was for the drop. They pick off Kinsano. That's huge. And the Flamehawk drop was not nearly enough to deal with this. Like I said, QWERTY would have needed that upgraded Kinsano to really do anything, but I think he's gonna lose this base. He's now sacking the buildings to get some refunds. Dark says he doesn't have a refund policy on this fight. Trying to do a little bit of counter damage with that Flame Hog. Obviously, the Flame Hog is super well suited for taking out the grunts. The good stuff is getting researched. Oh yeah. Put it in, boss. It's for the fart wagon. Making the unit a bit better. I forget the exact effect. If somebody in chat is a stats wizard, then please do share. Guys, ankle biters is serious business, like Scoot says. Don't underestimate. I know it's just cannon fodder, but you get that upgrade, they become a real unit. No memes after that. Okay. No memes after this either. The big drop is in, but QWERTY is not in a great place economically. So that also needs to be taken into account. This is something to come back for, to defend with all hands, obviously, but once you get rid of this army, I don't think QWERTY has much to offer at that point. There's also an anti-vehicle turret in the main. The shield is gonna come up without issues. And although Kinsano is here, she is gonna create some trouble for that shield generator, but it's too late. Ah, there's even a heal. I'm not even sure she gets away from all this. Okay. She does, she does. Hornets and tanks doing serious work on the mini bases. QWERTY now controls all. That is like having an extra base on the other guy. But do remember the second base is just under construction. QWERTY does have the power nodes. Maybe he is turning this around. Dark needs to very soon be able to do something, but considering the fact that he has his third generator back up and running, things are not that bad. Yeah, the methane radius, I knew that, but I didn't remember the shell damage. It's already really high. Well, that's insane. Especially against infantry with multiple squad members, because it's AoE damage. That's a tier 3 Kinsano, ladies and gents. Could burn the base down. Speaking of burning the base down, we've got an Inferno here. Somehow it's not on the main, but I guess it's a good idea here, because the heroes are not around to fix it up. The engineers aren't getting separated either, so some of these buildings actually might get cooked. A grunt dome that will potentially help some of these buildings, but not too many of them. Actually, it makes it so that the Marines are all stuck, and they're gonna be picked off pretty hard. Alright. The engineers can just heal pretty much everything. Marines to toast. Cordy has to run home. Doesn't have any healing, so his weak units are staying weak. And he still doesn't... Oh, he does have the base. He does have it. I thought he wouldn't, but not in a bad spot at all now. It's just, how do you deal with this up to 100 population army? This isn't looking great for QWERTY, guys, I have to say. Counter-attack may be ongoing. Dark's going tier 3, is getting a shield back up. That will also come up for sure. QWERTY's trying another base, but this one is definitely toast as well. Will Dark just go for a base race? I mean, that main, you probably don't want to attack it. That's 2 anti-infantry turrets. It's too much, isn't it? Then again, when you have 4 brutes, don't underestimate those ever. Those are insane. Let's see if there's napalm missiles or something for QWERTY. If he does have that, then there's hope. Could burn the whole base down. Kinsano used the flame wall already, so that's not going to do too much. There's the extra base, of course, for Dark, don't forget. Mini bases, he's behind, but if he takes out QWERTY's main, he just methaned the entire thing. We missed that, sorry about that. But at least you can see how much these buildings are nerfed. And all the brutes are hammering it with their fists. A little bit of Dark Angel float will come in actually quite useful at this point, I might add. Alright, QWERTY is still getting nerfed because of that methane radius on the fart wagons. Oh! Fire in the hole! Huh? That base is still up? Holy shit. Okay, he clicked it. I was getting worried there. But it seems to me that Dark has this under control more or less. He might lose the main, but for now it's holding. QWERTY's forces aren't completely overwhelming him just yet. If he manages to keep these heroes alive, then I guess that's just gonna be a Dark win, isn't it? Please don't shoot me is a huge help, but Kinsano does get away. In the meantime, however, Dark is getting this base a little bit saved, you could say. In part. He's buying himself time. Enough time for maybe the guys to return home. If the Gobos are home, that's gonna be a quite different situation to deal with. Oh my! Why would QWERTY drop in there? He tried to boost his existing guys? No, not everyone was there, in fact. There's another flame wall ability getting used. Woo! Everyone's on fire, guys. Front dome, big help here. Can Dark actually hold on to dear life now? Fire burns through that real quick. And Kinsano has full shields. There is no healing whatsoever for QWERTY, but I really hope he picks restoration drones at some point, because this is a super good force. It's absolutely worth saving them. There's no need to donate them to turrets and whatever. I think, guys, that QWERTY has a serious opportunity as Dark drops down to just 36 population, but he's buying all the bases around the map, so can QWERTY realistically keep up with that? I do think he can handle this main pretty well, but if we just get some cannon fodder and wraiths, and maybe even the reavers, yeah, that's a good idea. Those tanks are super weak. QWERTY will need some healing. A beam would cleave through these infantry units very, very quickly as well if QWERTY isn't careful. So that's all stuff to watch out for. Mind you, there is no detection, so if Dark has mines ready, he should mine the place up. That's pretty damn important as well. Well, these veteran units, however, are very difficult to fight. The level 2 tanks in particular. Okay, QWERTY is rebuilding. All the resources are getting used on resource buildings, as you might expect. I would like to see a Nightingale or two, however. He's got all the minis, but Dark has most of the bases. He's making really great progress. Just cannon fodder from everyone. Getting pumped. Ultra Hustle. I think Ultra Hustle, we do have that. No, we don't. It got cancelled? What? That's crazy. It did get cancelled, apparently. I thought it was on the way, but I guess I missed that part. Oh, man. Probably a good time for please don't shoot me here. If Dark wants to escape, now is a good time to do so. Because this is spooky. QWERTY still has some resources. Oh, the Warthog! Where is it going? That's unfortunate. Inferno's up now. Missed it, but yeah, that's gonna be huge if used on that resource base. Dark won't be able to save all these bases, that's for sure. And he's actually trying to get a new one here. Oh my god, Dark, aren't you overspending a little bit? You only have 1 gen. And he's not taking out the minis, so that's a huge issue. We'll lose both bases to QWERTY's army, which is massive. He has Inferno, he has tech-free units and whatnot. The tanks are still going as well. Where are the Hornets? Did they all die? Oh my god. Okay, Inferno on units, usually not a great idea. Against Yap Yap, it's a terrible idea because you just hustle out of there. What a game. But QWERTY, that was a bad idea. If we can get a second base, then things will be great. But don't underestimate the power of mini bases. Those are all upgraded supply pads. QWERTY is not in a bad spot. He has drops. He doesn't have to make units himself much. He's rich. It's 100 pop. Dark is at 38. I think this might actually be in QWERTY's favor by now. We haven't seen a single beam from Dark the whole time. And I think this might be just him on his way out. How is he only on a single Wraith? If that was like 5 or 6 Wraiths, then it would be a tough time for QWERTY. There's the heal. I was calling for it ages ago. Didn't really fix the tank. That's the Marine job. Imagine a beam free in the middle. That would be so nasty. Okay, Dark has half the population, but he's under a shield. He's got a lot of heals in there. And supposedly he should have beam 2 at least. I don't know what else he went for. But he's rich enough to cast one. Will we see it? Oh boy, those tanks are insanely strong. Dark can't fight this, man. Oh, wait. Methane and beam? Okay, that will nerf the entire army. And QWERTY isn't splitting. Oh my god, he's losing everything, guys. But he's got money. He will drop in more. And now it's time for Dark to run home to his base. There's only one upgraded turret in there. The others are sensor towers. A huge mistake. QWERTY has resources for days. If he starts losing more units, he can drop in the big drop as well, which will be a huge boon. The heals get used unnecessarily. They are under a shield, so they couldn't have gotten hurt either way. But finally some units are dropping, but I think QWERTY wants that. As I was saying, but Firestone Battle Group, it would have been better to drop it on his own units to buff them. But Dark Angel is going to give up anyways because he has nothing. QWERTY is maybe making a comeback. Very nice. Yeah, look at those resources. Like the nodes and the minis really did their jobs. Well done. Well, the next map will be Dark's decision. EOD subscribe. Thank you, EOD. That's a 5-month sub already. Appreciate you. What maps are left? We had okay, I'm just gonna have to look at the Halo Wars hub page. We had Rift, Mirage, no, we had, sorry, Mirage, Rift, and Bedrock. So we have Ashes, we have Frontier, and Vault. And something else. Something else is missing here. Ah, Badlands. He's picking maps. I think he's asking for Ashes, but in the other chat. Oh my. I didn't see that. Okay. Ashes, coming right up. We've got a series, ladies and gentlemen. Dark Angel is gonna be bringing Shipmaster to Ashes. His opponent on the other side, holding on to dear life still, but getting close to a potential victory. QWERTY is playing as Anders. Could work out pretty well here. But also Shipmaster in the first tier is pretty damn dominant. So we'll see exactly what direction this will go. Already starting with double power pickups for Shippy. And those are just grunts. There's not a single ghost to be seen. Dark at the moment happy with just many grunts. They're paying for themselves though with the pickups, so it makes a lot of sense, and then you can just transition that into capturing more power nodes. By the way, we've had during the map intro a little sub from Sean gifting to Scoot. Thank you very much indeed. Scoot is no longer missing anything because of ads. Also guys, may I recommend YouTube, because you can scroll through the live stream anytime, and if you end up using an ad block for YouTube, I'm not offended. I get it. Can't subscribe to everything. There's too much stuff out there asking for money. Okay, that's 4 mini bases for Dark Angel. No second gen. I'm assuming just ghosts from here. Ghosts and... oh, but wait. War Council. Okay, is this gonna be not a ghost game whatsoever? QWERTY has 2 unupgraded generators because he once again went for the double upgraded pad. And so he's pumping Marines now. Supposedly soon we'll have the generator. And of course you have to have a watchtower against the elites, because they can cloak their grunts and overwhelm your base. On the guard might cause some problems, especially to the outer minis. And also with the jackrabbits, you have to be careful how you micro them, because they get just sliced in half by that guy. Oh! Already going invisible there. Doesn't want to mess with the shields. Because normally I just recommend you to... oh. Why can't he catch the Marine there? What the hell? Normally I just recommend to lose the shields first and then go cloak, but I guess against the jackrabbits with their upgrade, there won't be a opportunity to cloak anyway, so... so a lot of rabbits coming across for QWERTY. Looking to hit the main there. Dark Angel not quite ready for it, which is one of the reasons why I really like going Ghost, because you can just fight fire with fire, and Shippy is technically a little bit better at it. Also, should the Honor Guard just go for the generator and not care about the turret? I don't know. Back here, the jackrabbits have their upgrade. And they can start messing with the base. Currently they're shooting the main, which I don't know. That doesn't seem realistic to me. Shooting the buildings also against Shipmaster is just such a tough thing, because you just do an extraction and everything gets healed back up to full. For now, this is just a turret kill though. QWERTY trying to expand, but Dark meanwhile controls 3 of the 5 power nodes. Mini bases also, there's an advantage with that, but oh, there's another one. My grunts are just partying, man. Okay, somebody's gonna come home and deal with this. The extract can't happen soon enough. Okay, there's the heal, and the Honor Guard is ready to deal with it. The rabbits are running into the beam. Oh my god! That is 2 rabbit kills. Nothing too bad. It looked worse on the telegraph than one would suspect. But the generator's still up and running. Barely, I might add. Barely. And Dark has full map control, it seems. Rabbits will contest this a little bit, but not much. Nothing too crazy. Brutes are gonna force a little split on the rabbits. As the mini bases are getting bruised. And then of course the honor guard comes around to create some trouble. He was spotted, but I mean, QWERTY has to choose between losing a mini base or losing the big base. I think he should choose the mini base being fine with just one rabbit helping. And the rabbits should have stayed here, but now I guess the armory is the target anyway, not something else. Map control has been re-established. If the grunts were with the crew, that would help Dark Angel significantly to do some damage. Spartan has not been cancelled yet. Oh boy. I'm not sure he needs to be cancelled. These guys will cancel him regardless. It's a hell of a drop. With Chad, Steve, and the unicorns, and QWERTY knows he needs to run. But maybe the rabbits can go back in and check on that generator, because Dark never actually repaired it. QWERTY isn't thinking about that though. It can't get fully healed back up by an extraction, you know. Of course, second extract is always there. Just like second breakfast for hobbits. And the infantry turret's getting bonked pretty hard. Won't be able to hold on. And then I think these guys should probably bonk the main building on this base. QWERTY doing what he can to recapture power nodes. It's not bad at all. And maybe he can reclaim some mini bases as well. Both players on tier 1, but wait, isn't QWERTY going tier 2? Yeah, he is. That's good. And he can also upgrade the Spartan right away. So is Dark. He has a third generator already up and running on the extra base, and he's got the War Council ready to immediately queue there as well. I would like to see an Apex here for extra repairs on that gen, because it's making me nervous. But also handful Banshees never hurt. If QWERTY can be pushed back to just a one base status, then I don't think we have to worry about him dropping in a Sentinel anytime soon. Although that's more a function of power than supplies. He is spending resources plenty though. Is this base just not getting hurt? What is going on? Oh, the honor guard was targeting the pad, right? Now it's going down. Recycles everything, that's great to see. Gets back his mini bases, which is awesome. The big expo is definitely hoping for a lot. I don't really think that QWERTY will have power anytime soon for a retriever. Which is really the one thing that could put Dark Angel into a troublesome situation. But he has a foundry. He can start getting a bunch of Reavers out soon. Reavers and Marauders, that would be ideal right now. Because if there does end up being a retriever, the Marauder missiles will slow that down, right? And it gives you more shots from your Reavers to actually hit the thing. Plus you want like 5 Reavers anyway. That's kind of what it takes to safely deal with that thing without your guys getting picked off one by one. QWERTY is saving up. He's gonna just do a naked super unit, I think, here. No support whatsoever. Not even Nightingales. He only is gonna have like 1 Nightingale for it. Maybe a second if he starts queuing it. But how ready is Dark really? He's double pumping Reavers. He's fine. Gonna have at least 4. Plus engineers. These are the 1-star regular engineers too. Okay, plus shielding. He's more than fine. Is that a shield? Oh, it's a sensor tech. Okay, that base is a vulnerability, but nothing too bad. Nothing too bad happening with that. Oh my god, QWERTY. Imagine all the extra spending you could have done. An extra base. 2 even. And the Nightingale. Sitting on a lot of resources there. But finally, we've got it. Shield generator at 17 seconds out. I think QWERTY can snipe that easily enough. Can he see it though? You can see it now. Is it too late? Oh my god! Oh, that was seconds away. Dark nearly managed to save it. But yeah, he's gonna beam this thing. Or is he? Hold up a second. That thing is fast. He's barely tickling it. But the base helps a little bit with 2 turrets on it. I would like to see some anti-air upgrades on the turrets. We probably don't have to do it on the shield base. Just get the shielding done here. That's good enough. Spartan here should be going down, absolutely. There's a lot of firepower here after all. So in the end, QWERTY didn't get much done. But he wrestled some map control away. Things are not too bad. Maybe there's hope. I'd really like to see him get bases now though. This is getting silly. Getting silly. At the very least, they'll act as a distraction. And if it's more than that, then great. He has an economy. Okay, it's back. Using the teleporters. Nice pick off on that gen. It's always very smart to put this sensor tower here, because if there's some attackers from the high ground, especially air, then your Reavers can still shoot it. Which is huge. Oh my god! Oh, it nearly jumped into the mines. I got nervous from that. Teleport! They teleported forward, they're gonna pick it off. Well done, Dark. Man, those mines and the jump were an absolute butt clencher. Spartan could create some trouble for these guys, at least stealing one of them. Steals the weak one of all the things that could have happened. That doesn't seem right. Well, Dark is already working on his third base, and it's a real third base unlike QWERTY's, who has just managed to finish these up. 1 star honor guard for the Angel. But he has no hope of another Super Sentinel cast. Not that he should do it, because, well, there's just too many Reavers, isn't there? Spartan not having a very good time here. Might get to steal another vehicle though. Maybe pick off an engineer. Yeah, that's the plan, it seems. Good steals on the Wraiths though, that's at least annoying, if nothing else. And the rabbits are still doing their business. That's so funny. Yeah, but Dark has a real third base. And Qwerty, well, he's just some minis now. This is looking pretty damn bad for Qwerty. I'm not sure what the path back into this is from that point. It's just too hard. But he is tier 3, so maybe you could put something together with... I completely missed that. Again. It's just so unusual to do this. But it makes even more sense now that he was so adamant about stealing the Wraiths. I mean the Reavers. Still, it's not gonna work. There's just too much slowing here, and it's gonna get beamed, and there's still a lot of Reavers in the army. They're all supported by Mass Engineer also. Is this actually gonna get away here? Oh my god. Man. The other Reavers are like starred up and everything. Well, this one is. So, not great times for this guy. Oh, that's a goner. That was not the way back, as it would turn out. I was gonna say Scorpions and Snipers, but... well, that didn't work. But even then, you have all these engineers. You have to do something about the engineers. There's just no choice. Qwerty is trying to save up now for the Retriever. Maybe he gets the Spartan back out. Oh, it's on the offensive. And this man gave us a ridiculous amount of super units in this series. Well, in this tournament, rather. So even if he goes out on that note, we'll be grateful for that. Damn, this Honor Guard is just absolutely partying here. Has a tier 3 upgrade, so he's always cloaked. And Dark has more than enough economy to keep his 5 or 6 Reavers alive at all times. It's just a matter of getting the 120 population mark now. Yeah, I think he should just spend all his power on getting that upgrade. We'll be fine from there. Oh, Qwerty is completely boxed into the main. He's upgrading grenade throw of all things. What else is he doing? No Condor. There's no Condor coming, don't worry. The Sentinels are getting used offensively to deny a base, that is. I think he's just throwing his last cards on the table, honestly. That's what this is. Yeah, he still has it, so he'll play it, but it's not effective. Reinforcements 2 coming for Dark. And then he can just spend his money and be fine. Okay, the Sentinel might be able to pick off these super weak engineers. That's a start. Man, Qwerty is still really low in population. He doesn't have any good units on the field. It's just going to be Marines and Gales. Two stars, gamers. 2 stars. Oh, we've got displacement. Okay. Bye-bye to all that. See ya. Oh my god. Teleporting the other guy's army is so mean. And there's a beam on the retriever as well. The reavers are already wrecking it anyways, but there's just extra cheese on top. Dogs has more bases. He must have all of them. He must. Are you kidding me? The spirit support will save this? Dark just building a generator in the face of the Spartan. That's hilarious. Generator number 4? Yeah. Yeah, 4. Doesn't seem to be having a finishing move right now. Is that shock rounds on the Cyclops? What? I'm so confused. Gordy is getting all the upgrades instead of population. And finally, Dark is adding Wraiths. That's exactly what he needs to do. If he just gets like 4 or 5 of them, should be able to actually close out the game. Meanwhile, the Retriever's attacking the other side, by the way. Spartan manages to steal the thing. That's wild. Low gen down. Dark can very easily afford replacing that, though. I suppose the Spartan got killed, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay, that's a lot of Reavers, guys. I think that should be no problem for Dark to defend this. He lost the generator, though. That's something. Cordy's still on 80 population. It is 24 minutes. I know he doesn't have much, but... oh, it's time. It's time to get something like that, because this is getting very sad. Court needs skits and combat repair on Retriever, says ELD. That's true. Wait, is this base gonna go down actually? Where are the Reavers? Oh, in Narnia. Okay, well, if you teleport the NGs, that should be fine, right? Holy shit, Dark, you're letting it die. Oh my god. Okay, I did not expect that. I guess that's why you don't just give up the moment it starts looking bad. There's some hope here. Just a little bit of hopium. Damn, mines killed that Reaver. The Spartan can't steal it. Then all these guys just jump on top. Nice takedown on the Spartan, and now it's definitely Dark Angel's opportunity to go and do something. Birdie's base is weak. Attacking it now, not a bad idea at all. The Dark is certainly dragging this out a lot. He's extra cautious, even though Birdie doesn't have much. But the longer he waits, the more Birdie is gonna have, because this Retriever has been creating value. Wow, 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 wow. Birdie, you forgot to leave. You forgot to move. There's a punishment. You can't call this back in anytime soon. But there's a lot of Cyclops, so the situation's not that bad. Theoretically, he should be able to hold this out, right? What do you mean one good Mind Slam is all it takes? No, you have 2 teleports to save yourself with. I completely disagree. Not against Shipmaster. Okay, that's a pretty good beam. Even though it's just level 1, it really cleaved into that army. There's the Honor Guard. Oh, just chilling over here. But Dark's getting up to 4 bases again. He's not doing too badly with the minis either, but hey, that Spartan actually creating a lot of trouble there. Also, this guy is staying behind, I guess. There's 2 2-star hunters. Oh no. What now, Dark? Something here needs to change. Spirit support's coming in. Oh, the Spirit nearly died. Got to be careful putting it over the Marines like that. Hey, we got a gifts up from Technician to Psychic Wizard. Thank you. Free stars! Free stars! He's going. Is QWERTY gonna call in another Retriever Sentinel? I think that's what it looks like. It doesn't seem like Dark can defend his base. But he surely has displacement, no? Good job by QWERTY splitting the guys up, though. Ooh, Sentinel. Also being called into the engineers are getting picked up. There's no shielding on them. Where's their ability? Too late. The base is dead. And once again, the Honor Guard is not with them. It would make such a big difference against these Marines. Now that all the Reavers are down, we got a Retriever. And there's way too many Wraiths. Oh, but it can only see if the one Reaver is around. With the Spartan in there. So the Spartan can't leave it. I think it works out for the guys. Are we gonna see tactical gateway attack here? Base trade? Wouldn't be bad. This is an actual QWERTY comeback. Guys, I think he might have the comeback. 100 pop. Spamming Nightingales. Some Marines make a good addition apparently. Mini bases will be traded back momentarily. Dark's too focused on these minis, man. The problem with QWERTY is that his losses don't amount to much resources, because it's just Marines here and there. And the Retriever, he makes up, that unit makes up so much value. He just keeps it alive for 15 minutes, and he doesn't care if he loses it after that. I think Dark just needs to use all these guys and push together. Maybe get out some more Reavers while we wait. Now the power extractor is up. That's number 4 again. We've been here before. QWERTY is back, guys. He's got all the minis. He's got map control in the middle. But I don't think he can beat this. What is this game? Freaking 32-minute Marine switch. Scout mine. Love it. That would prevent Marine captures. Man, the Honor Guard should be with the group. Like, if all the boys go at max pop, I think Dark has this. Surely there's no more upgrades to do, right? He's been rich for a long time. Culture's getting added. Okay, it is time to go. Oh, the Marines just absolutely ate that. Look at how many have died. This is a great opportunity to attack if Dark just picks off those remaining Marines. That's huge. Literally one shot in the Marines right now. Okay, we're gonna have a bunch of nukes. Oh, just the one. That's not too bad. Very survivable. Add this guy to the force. Locust Reaver, that's a good idea too. The Wraith is more mobile. I think he's a little worried about getting out of position. It's just, if you really start kiting with that, you get the same kind of result, so I agree. You can also aggressively teleport Locusts into a base when they're not in position, and then you just pick it off. Imagine doing that to the main. QWERTY can't realistically replace 3 generators, right? That would take him too long. Too expensive. on Dark that he's controlling that honor guard so separately though. I'd just rather he took a big single fight with everything at this point. Now he has a mini base advantage. It's time to go. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. That wasn't even close. Holy cow. That was crazy. Yeah, one of the best displaced beams we've probably seen in a long time. Well done to Dark. Jeez. Okay, now it's really time to go for the kill shot. There's nothing left. Don't worry about that retriever and the mini base. Just go kill everything. No! Why are we going home? Oh my god, I know Qwerty's gonna try to remax, but all his population is in the queue. This is the time to strike. No! Dark. Please don't go for the 1 hour base race victory. Just try to win by base count. No, he's chasing the retriever. Okay, I guess one idea would be to get on the high ground back here, because there's plenty of space for that army. Maybe he wants to attack the main from that teleporter. Nope. He's just running in circles. It's none of the above. Wait. Please make me regret saying that. Go into the teleporter. Yes, 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 yes. Keep it up. Nearly there. Okay, that phase isn't happening. The vultures are totally out of position. And here come the boys. What was Qwerty's population after that? Just a retriever. But of course now he's back in force. He's got a lot of vultures. Wait, his base down here is getting pretty lit. It's kind of on fire. And the guard going after the last we need. Plenty of reavers here, so can be anything like that. This placement is ready once more, but I don't think beam is. You just patiently nuke this stuff, then well, that needs to be respected, right? A lot of anti-vehicle turrets here. I don't know about jumping into this like that. Everyone got teleported up. There's still anti-vehicle turrets. There's still nukes flying. Oh man, Dark. I think he might have messed up. Oh. His army just got absolutely decimated. Holy cow. He lost pretty much everything. Qwerty has some okay resources still up and running. Situation's not too bad. At least the retriever can't destroy dark spaces too easily, but you know what can? These guys. Spartan's on like 0 health, but has the shields at least. As predicted, it didn't go up to 7 slots. That was a big part of this, and the engineers weren't around. But we've got another displaced beam. At least some of these vultures are getting wrecked. Spartan should be going down. There's more than enough reavers here for the remaining vultures as well. So should be no problem from here for Dark. But yeah, losing the base is annoying. I'll grant that. However, he's also working on the minis. He's got that extra base up there as well. Probably won't be able to catch the retriever though. It's just too fast. Time for another attack, perhaps? But at this rate, we're going to be calling it with time limits, so... neither player can really dent the other significantly. Air upgrades are finally coming in, so that's gonna help the engineers stay alive a little longer. Dark's just not full pop. It's hard to attack without full pop. Oh, retriever here. And of course Dark has to waddle home all the way. Vehicle upgrades being worked on, but as Anders it goes pretty quick, so you could pull off a vehicle switch rather fast. Unfortunately for QWERTY, he doesn't have the resources to actually do so. Like, he'll do it this one time and then what? Getting cut to shreds. There's no way he makes it out. Huh? Hello there. No wonder the population count was looking small. Oh, I mean big. Unit count is small. Alright, 2 big boys. And it's not even revealed yet. Oh wait, QWERTY, if you go to the mini, you're revealing it. Ah, I don't know about this. Yeah, Dark knows now, right? He has 9 reavers. It's more than fine for the job. Probably will lose his base. It's a lot of sentinels. Vehicle upgrade number 3. Thanks very much. They are pretty good against reavers, as you might guess. Oh, Spartan getting wrecked again. But hey, the drop turret actually caught some people. And so did the big boy. And that drop turret is pretty strong. Dark has to remake some stuff. Please tell me he's not going to be on pure Reaver now. That would be bad. I also would love to see him make a few Locusts in general, just to fight buildings better. Especially on that high ground ledge. Like, Locust spam here with Reavers protecting them is just the most potent thing. You can actually shoot the middle of the base, so... Oh, he's switching into Sentinels now? No way. Okay, at the moment we're in a draw state, so that would be bad. Because that's a Dark Angel victory. Draw means both players get a point. They just have 14 minutes to resolve this. Okay, Reavers are gonna get out of this. Mines didn't do anything. Spartan might even go down. Oh! Stays alive. Alright. Okay, Dark, let's see it. He has 2 points. He can definitely get beam free. And I guess the only thing he doesn't have yet is advanced cloaking. He's floating 3 points. There's gotta be nothing else to spend into at this point. Guys, if there's a draw, I'll refund the points. Don't worry. Tanks are doing well, and we have a counterattack by the super units. Cordy wants to reduce the base count of Dark, obviously, but we're just gonna have a teleportation back. Man, Dark put that as far away as he could. I don't think that these units will make it out. Why isn't there a beam free? I don't get it. Some range on that thing. Oh my god. Well, now both players are gonna have free bases. Now that's something majorly changes. We have to call a draw because they're both rich now. That would be, however, a Dark victory for the series. So Qwerty needs to do something soon, otherwise he just loses. Draw isn't good enough when you're behind on match point. Okay, that should be it for that. But Qwerty just makes a new one, right? It doesn't matter. Same with the Retriever. Just make a new one. You just did. Qwerty has a 7 slot, 3rd base. Dark doesn't yet, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Look at the resources, he's not poor. He's working on it anyway. I don't think they can break each other, guys. Once you have Scorpions on defense, good luck. The only way is Locust, displace them, shoot the base, teleport to the next. got displacement. No beam, but we have Scorch. It's doing a number to the tanks, but they're just so strong. I don't think Dark can kill them. Not without the beam. Oh my god. He's not gonna lose the honor guard to them next, right? Wait, Cordy actually might be changing the course of the game here. We might have a game 5. That's wild. Okay, Dark needs to reclaim that base for the draw. Or he's nearly full pop. Can certainly pick some minis off if he wants to, but doesn't seem to matter much at this point. Up real quick and then another fight. Makes sense to me. The tanks are kind of sitting in that. Scorch is hurting long term. They're so clumped up. Woo. Where is the honor guard? I just lost it. Where is the honor guard? Did it go down somewhere? That's crazy. It was 3 stars. But Dark is finally making some real serious progress. Beam 2 again on that retriever. Will take it out. And Kurdi is down to just 20 population. Dark must attack that base. Come on. He's gotta do something. Oh, he's retreating again. No. That's not right. Yeah. Attack. Gotta attack that. Take it out. Because we're approaching the 1 hour limit, right? Yeah, Dark needs to remake the hero. That's nuts. How did he lose the 3-star hero as Chippy? Dark just left. I mean, he can upgrade the base. He knows about our rules very well. So I'm sure he's playing for the draw. But this is high risk right now. If he loses the base one more time to a retriever sentinel or something like that, or just mass vulture attack, he's in so much trouble. Well, 3 stars, no more. That is quite unfortunate indeed. 7 slots are coming up. He doesn't have a single, so oh wait, he does have a super unit. He always makes a super unit. That's so many condors being made by one man. Should be illegal. He has a really good map control overall. If Qwerty takes out this base, there's a very high chance that Dark cannot play for a draw. That's Qwerty's mission here for sure. Is he gonna get it though? Because, I mean, that's just 2 vultures. It's nothing too... Oh, wait. Good damage, good damage. Is Dark not fully upgraded on the base? But why is he here? Why is he dropping the spirit here? You gotta heal that. Oh my. I mean, some decent pickoffs once again, but Qwerty has money. Money is not the issue. If Dark loses his base, he's got not enough time to rebuild, right? Those engineers really must heal this up. Oh, they're healing the harvester, dude! Losing my mind here. He's getting weaker and weaker. Oh my god, Dark! He fumbled it. I think we're gonna get a game 5. No way! Oh no! Oh no. Game 5, man. It's happening. You cannot be serious. Cordy just needs to camp here and take out this base time after time, and then that's it. He wins via rules. Dark was just way too passive the whole time. And the chickens have come home to roost. Maybe he can rebuild, but everything needs to go just right for him. And don't forget, Cordy can just drop in the Retriever Sentinel if he loses too many units. So that base can get nuked down. Wait, the Condor is just fighting the army. He's not going for the base. Not even slightly. Maybe Dark could rebuild it? That's crazy, man. There's gonna be a Retriever now. But there's just so many Reavers. Dark is actually keeping up with production pretty good. He's he's also an Invisibro. And he's got a beam for this. It's a beam free. Oh, bye-bye. Retrieve this. Ooh, the tanks did an absolute number, however, to the Reavers. But there's still enough of them in order to take out the Condor, it seems. Bye-bye, Condor. As long as Dark this time doesn't fumble the repair, everything is fine, because he's beaten the army. Just needs to get to 7 slots. He's got enough time for it. But Cordy does have a mini advantage. You know, can Cordy do something about this is the real question. He's getting another Condor. He's remaking the tanks. This is a conspiracy. I agree. I'm assuming that's cars, right? Well, I guess this is happening now. They just can't kill each other. Facts. Man, Cordy almost had it. Final attack, yeah? He's not gonna be able to call in a Retriever this time. That's the final attack. Technically, Cordy has a lot more buildings, but we always allow the final attack. Cloaking, not shield. See if that super unit changes the situation, because if Cordy can destroy the base now, then obviously it's fine. And then we'll call it. If Dark defends, we call a draw. If Cordy beats the base, he wins. Displacement. To the middle of the map, oh my god. I think Dark holds. Dark holds. Oh my god. He took out the mini as well. Not that it's actually... Oh, it was used. It was used. But okay. I don't think he can break dark, guys. I think we have to message them. Yeah. It's a draw. Like, we don't do replays anymore. We just do draws. And you can clearly see that dark is defending. So we're gonna call it a draw, and then that means that dark wins the series. Here, you watch his perspective, yeah? I'll message them. Cordy can't kill him. Wait, is he actually winning this? He's got a beam free. Okay, that's gonna clear up everything. That's gonna be the draw. I just have to explain it because QWERTY doesn't usually play anymore in our tournament, so it's really nice to see him again. But that's going to be a dark victory, in fact, because of the way that draws work. So both players get a point, and that's just a draw. They can't kill each other. GG's. So the rule specifically says if base and slot building count is very even close and neither player has a large advantage, the game is a draw. It was close. Neither player had an advantage. And you can't call 3 or 4 slots an advantage, so it just doesn't matter. They can't kill each other. Robbery. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna have to call that. I'm gonna take a look at the last few seconds of that match because Dark is suggesting that maybe he wants QWERTY to have the win. But we've called it several times that he needs to attack, he didn't attack, so... but I'm gonna take a look at the last few seconds just to make sure it was fair. Because in the last 20 seconds, I was just typing to the players, not looking at the screen. Obviously, at some point, I need to call it. Okay, at the very last second, Dark was 69 pop while I was looking away at the chat, so... It would be fair to give QWERTY the point, but Dark has to leave, so... that's awkward. Okay. QWERTY insists he was gonna destroy the base. And just double checking on the last second. I mean... that last moment, I'm pretty sure that guy was getting destroyed. Let me just share the screen here. Yeah, the Reavers were actually destroying the Condor in the last second. I'm pretty sure. There is like one more Reaver. No, it's getting picked off. Okay. So Dark didn't have anything left at the very end as I was typing, which does mean that we could give the win to QWERTY, but I'll just double check. We're just checking on everything. Okay. Yeah, guys, apologies. I reanalyzed the last bunch of moments of that game as I was instructing the players to stop. I misread the situation, so I started calling it right after the displacement, and the fight wasn't looking so good, so I started actually just tabbing out and typing. I didn't look at the screen. You guys saw it, I did not. So what happened in that period while I was typing absolutely flipped the game in favor of QWERTY. And because Dark has to leave, we're agreeing to QWERTY gets the win for the series, actually, and Dark just gets the third place as if, you know, we had a QWERTY victory normally. But we're not gonna do a replay for a single match, obviously. And I think it's fair. So I hope everybody is happy with the outcome. I did analyze it, but it's just very difficult to call in these last minutes when you've watched an ongoing back and forth for an hour. It wasn't super clear. You guys saw more than I did, to be fair. I also don't think that they would have closed. Well, the advantage needs to be pretty obvious, right? Like, the fact that he has an extra mini base and 2 building slots, that's not a lot. That's not a very big advantage in the late game when you're already rich. So we're gonna go on to the finals, and I'm gonna rule this a 3-2 in favor of QWERTY, not Dark. So the scoreboard above is actually wrong. It should be like so. Oh, sorry. I messed it up again. Yeah. Like so. Yeah, so Dark gets 4th. And QWERTY gets 3rd. There you go. And then we've got Carson Cameras versus EOD coming right up, ladies and gents. What you've all been waiting for. Again, apologies for this need to rule separately about this. I'm just reaching out to the players. EOD and Cars, please start the draft. Man, Dark was so close. Dark was so close to winning that so many times. That will be a difficult rewatch for him, definitely. Alright, let me get Cars and EOD in here. So here's gonna be the draft between these two. It's gonna be a best of 7 actually. So large map coming in. Okay, Yap Yap and Arbiter are the bans between these two. And then we've got the Shipmaster pick, we've got the Decimus pick from EOD. Ooh, that was a very, very long game there in the end. Now I'm gonna be here for a long time this evening. Wouldn't be shocked if these guys have a 1 hour game too. Oh! EOD didn't actually click and he got a random Atriox. Kars has Colony there. Gets Forge. And then the QWERTY Volters are getting a lot of points. Who was it? Technician. Enjoy. 11 extra turns. EOD? Did he just go AFK? What is going on? This timer is stuck. Why is it stuck? What happened? EOD says, can we restart? They meant to pick Colony. But what? How? It wasn't his turn. He couldn't have picked Colony, he picked Decimus. There's a new draft. I mean, you can't just click a leader in this and go back. EOD somehow didn't notice that his other matches were all 1-by-1 picks. And he's confused now. Oh my god. I just told EOD he's got to read the rules before he plays, not in the finals. That would help. EOD, come on. We gotta go. It's been 4 minutes since Scars had the link. Alright, we're gonna soon have lateness penalties. Just to double check on the lateness penalties, it's somewhere here. 10 minutes for one win and then every 5 minutes another. Oh, 5 minutes lateness so far. Okay, finally. What? What is EOD talking about? He says the link is wrong. How is it wrong? It's literally here. EOD, for fuck's sake. LOL. Anyway, EOD bans colonists. Okay, we're just redoing the draft. There's the whole thing, guys. We've got Vordis, Isabel, Pavium, Forge, Atriox, Shipmaster, and Johnson for cars. And EOD has Decimus, Arbiter, Cutter, Anders, Jerome, Serena, and Kinsalandis. No Yap Yap, no Colony. It's gonna be cars picking the first map, which is Bedrock. And off we go. Get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of our Halo Wars 2 1v1 Pro League. 400 pounds are on the line, and in the blue color we have got Cars and Cameras playing as Pavium. On the other side of the map, we've got EOD, Spartan Seb, playing as Decimus. So, best of 7. It's been a long day already, and these guys are about to make it extra long for you. So, hope you're all enjoying these tournaments. We're having a great old time here, I think. Everybody is welcome to play in the Pro Leagues as well. As of 2026, we've changed our rules around that a little bit. So you should tell your friends to come join. You should join yourself. Get wrecked by EOD. Get wrecked by Cars. It's great fun. But there are other formats. There are 2v2s this year for every format, including Pro League. And Rising Star and Amateur League are available for those that don't want to get wrecked by Cars and EOD. For those watching live, you can right now sign up for the 2v2s, which are next week already, so do so quick. Get your friends. Set up your teams. EOD manages to steal 2 mini bases. If he jumps down some brutes from up here, that's a pretty big deal because he would be able to vortex the extractor and potentially destroy it with that trick. Whereas Cars doesn't seem to have any mini base steals coming up. He rather would clean up in the back. Beating Pavium, he could technically use a burnout on this. Just get a whole lot of units out. Oh, you guys want a prediction? Let's do a prediction real quick. Go. Go do the prediction, Twitchers. All grunts, guys. There's 2 extractors for EOD already behind this, so his aggression was kind of a fake. But what he can do from here is get a raid camp up on both sides, and the reason that is a good idea, he's not doing it right now, but it would be a good idea because you can just run down the length of the map with brutes and go over both of the mini bases and just create a whole lot of chaos with that. But EOD jumps down with 3 brutes, and if he can burn out on this extractor, it will be absolutely destroyed despite the grunts protecting it, although this one brute hasn't been attacking, which is annoying, but still it goes down, as you can see. Pretty big deal. Cars is being significantly hurt by this, especially during the burnout, so he misses out on a lot of that effect. But he will remake it because he's a rich boy. He's got a trust fund for this kind of stuff. Cars and Cameras also expanding behind this. Stuff that EOD just can't even begin to do. Can't even think about it. It's gonna go with grunts. Master Dreams subscribes, that's I think QWERTY. How many accounts do you have? Brutes are getting picked off pretty good by Carson's grunts. And he also has mines himself. And he's gonna have a faster tier 2. It's no. EOD's already there. He's now getting shrapnel mines. But he doesn't have grunts to get it for. Well, he does have some. And the brutes are already going around the edge of the map, so they probably won't be found. Cars might be able to destroy this little mini base here if he keeps coming over with his grunts, but I think he's more focused on getting power nodes up and running. Ah, there's an elite out. That is fine. Although, if you're in tier 2, then the brutes can still be very viable. You just have to get dark skies for them. Even the elites might have a difficult time handling them at that point. Pack brother for cars coming through. There's an apex. Oh, another vortex, and this was just an attack on the other generator now. I don't necessarily think they can destroy the harvester there, but they should be getting close. If there's a beam for EOD, he could beam that, but it's probably not worth it. Oh man. He nearly got it. But with the 4th point, Cars is just gonna let his buildings regenerate there using full salvage. And he's got his own counteroffensive going with the Pack Brother grunts, doing quite a bit of extra work. Cars is doing a small split there, but seems to me that he's got enough anyways to destroy that base with. Right? Oh my god, the EOD saves it. Nicely done. Taking back the power node soon. It's a lot of elites as well for Cars now, so EOD is actually in a bit of a pickle as far as keeping pace goes with all that. Then again, his ones do have Boundless Siphon, which makes them technically a little bit better than those of Cars's. So for now, EOD will hold. Cars will have to regroup his army somehow. The Alex has subscribed as well. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. Well, the grunts are getting picked off very nicely, but this is a very light set of engagements so far. The elites versus elites is going to be what actually decides the outcome of this, which is why there wasn't too much to say. However, this is really the interesting part. Much more interesting than elites versus elites. Cars reaches 5th point just at 10 minutes. He can do that because he's Pavium and he got the extra base fast. Burnout really helps with that, so this should break through the shield sometime soon, and then he can make extra units from this. But EOD comes through with his own elites and picks off those of Cars. So that's a pretty big deal right there. Lots of grunts are around here. The engineer shields will help out some more as well. And Cars just doesn't have the numbers to win the elite fight. But nobody can shoot down the Lich. So that's going to be picking off buildings left and right here. Grunts are getting veterancy, so that's going to help them survive a little bit longer here. But, I mean, it's still a Lich. Just a handful of grunts aren't going to handle the situation for him. EOD seems to not have any real units to deal with this. Where are the Reavers? Where he doesn't have anything like that. Got a small little counter-offensive here, but the engineers have got this under control. Cars could technically get a third expansion behind us if he wanted to. EOD has his shield. 2 shields for EOD? What? He must have tried to juggle, but forgot to recycle. Or maybe he just wants a very purple shield. I don't know. Well, so much for the Lich. Don't forget that EOD also is going to have his 5th point by now. So, if things go his way here... That's a lot of freaking grunt corpses. If things go his way here, then he can drop in Decimus and actually create a lot of trouble for Cars, who just doesn't have a high quality army right now. So, yeah, if it's like all grunts and you drop a Decimus on that, it's going to disappear. The whole army. It's just that EOD doesn't have money. Needs to stop making elites and whatnot. Oh man. His base is getting clipped pretty good there. Might get back some minis. And there's a beam. Oh, right in the middle of the engineers. Cars is splitting them, but a little too late. Think they'll get picked up by the grunts. And then the elites just focus on the elites, as you might guess. Kind of missing the Marauders from this match, to be honest, guys. Very gentle little pew-pew match. Doesn't happen too often, but anyway, EOD is getting quite rich now. Can't be far away from a big drop here with Decimus. Just a matter of getting the power. And with him taking the power nodes around the map, that's not going to be a very difficult thing to do. But the engineer actually changing the situation quite a bit here. EOD has him. He's got it. And Cars has a baby Pavium here. Not very upgraded at all. Although that's coming, but Decimus bonks him real good for now. Maybe that Vortex... Oh, Vortex isn't actually going for the hero there. Just the elites. I guess he can pull back the hero. That's fine. Oh. Is he gonna get the kill? I think so. Bonk. EOD doing well. I think that's a comeback, guys. Cars was really putting some pressure on him, but didn't have anything to finish with. No way to the shore building, still nothing. What is Amarante doing in the chat? And not in the tournament? This is all wrong. Amarante, when are you coming back? Jeez. Everyone misses the Amarante games in the tournaments. I can tell you that. What is that? Kart really likes his elites and grunts today. It's all he's gonna make. What is going on? Man, if EOD gets out the Warlord, that ends. You can't beat these two Decimus heroes with elites. Certainly not with grunts, but also not elites. But another Lich coming up. Maybe it will cause EOD to retreat to him. It will be impossible for the grunts to do any real damage as well. The engineers get picked off right away. EOD is losing his base very quickly as he didn't have any engineers to repair it with. And obviously Decimus doesn't have any leader powers to repair bases with. It's a huge weakness. Given all the strengths, that's probably okay. But Decimus is here. Is he going to be able to take some fire from these units? Is he going to be able to beam these grunts away from here? Let's see. Ability is currently on cooldown, so that's not happening. But we do have a Warlord. It's a baby Warlord for now. Base is destroyed, however, so it might be all too late for EOD unless that counterattack works out. He's got a beam as well on some elites. It's not the best of beams. Not by a long shot. Cleaving into the grunts a little bit there now, and maybe they'll take out that. Oh, it's so close to dying. Oh my god, Decimus might not make it out. The Lich is still around. Holy cow. If the Lich leaves though, that Decimus is ready to absolutely delete these units. Decimus? Holy shit. EOD forgot to press the button. Kar still has his base up and running as well, with turrets left and right. Kar has all the power nodes. EOD's getting back a base, but economically he's in the gutter as he is hero-less at the moment. Kar's with the third base. He's tier 3 as well, playing super nicely. I assume that's what he thought the first push would look like, by the way, with the Lich. But it just didn't work out his way at all. And, you know, if EOD perhaps had that Warlord out at some upgrade levels, then maybe he could have changed that situation, but not like this. Anyways, Rain of Fire on that shield. Is it gonna go down? Oh my god! Oh, that must have been a microsecond away. He's about to lose this base too. There's just nothing to defend it with. And he knows it. So first game goes to Cars. Pretty solid. He likes to spam grunts, I guess. GG. Halo Wars 2 General says it was 3-2. No. The bronze match, actually, I made a bad call as I was tabbing out and messaging the players about it. Later, I went back to reanalyze as both players were complaining about the call. I took a look. It was wrong. I fixed it. So QWERTY is third place in the end, and Dark had to leave. He still gets his fourth place because it was going to be a draw like that. The score was going to be 2-2. But yeah, we just ruled it that because of that win, because of my wrong call, it seemed fair to do so. Alright, EOD is back. He decides on the next map. He wants Rift. Alright, we're moving on. The guys are now picking their leaders. Yes, Iron Maiden. What? If you wore your own thing, would you be called a shill? I'm serious. Like, there's a stigma that if a European wears their own thing, i.e. this, or own flag for the specific country or whatever, if an American does it, it's natural. Hell, people expect Europeans to do it. That would be weird if I was wearing an American flag. Nobody would mention it. That's the weird part. Anyways, they're picking leaders now. For Rift, out of the picks that we do have, well, Decimus is dead now, right? And then Pavium is victorious, but Arbiter is definitely one of the #1 picks here. And interestingly, Karsh stole Isabel, so he doesn't have to deal with it from EOD. He can do it himself pretty well. And actually, you're about to see it. This is gonna be interesting. Ladies and gents, we've got cars and cameras. It's gonna be doing what normally EOD does. He stole the leader, which is really interesting. EOD likes to play that Isabel, but this time around, he's gonna have Jerome. Which I think actually is a really good answer to Isabel, guys. So the reason for that is that you go Mastodons, you pack them full of Marines and put whatever support units you need inside, and then Isabel is kind of just stuck playing vehicles because that's her thing. Not that you can't play infantry, it's just she leans towards vehicle play with accelerated assembly and all that. It's kind of rewarded. So it's difficult to play against Mastodons with Warthogs, especially in a more close defensive map like Rift. So I really like the Jerome pick here from EOD. If he can get a fast base going, then as long as he doesn't get overwhelmed early on, I think that's the right strat to do. The mini bases will be definitely at risk, however. You want me wearing a Greenland hoodie? Oh my god. Wake me up when September ends. Anyway, we've got a lot of resource upgrades here for Karsh and Cameras. He's gearing up for extended tier 1 play, it seems. Hero and potentially sniper, so infantry play. But is EOD actually just gonna pivot into rabbits? Probably not. There's a Jerome coming, you see. I don't think you do that in a Rift UNSC mirror. Just go Marines with the Spartan. Follow up with the base once you have the resources. That should be fine. Just very simple units getting made for now. Hellbringers, cars working on those power nodes. One at a time, guys. One at a time. And there's that second base. We've seen this from Dark today, and I think it's a really good strategy. But DLE needs to be careful. If he gets overwhelmed right now in the infantry fight, which you don't super expect from Isabel, to be honest, but like I said, it's fine. You have heavy metal, you can get your heal, follow it up with Mach Blast if you really have to. I think what Kars has here is already good enough. Just gotta be really careful with the Mantis and Mine Drop, which is not gonna be a problem. Even misses the Marine there, actually. Wait, those are all holograms. Meanwhile, Kars is stealing the remainder of all those. To tell you the truth, EOD is actually doing well holding on to those. He's left a Marine everywhere, but dealing with that sniper is going to be a nightmare, so watch out for that. Is Kars going to actually walk into the mine? Oh boy. No, he blows it up preemptively, which is nice. EOD is gonna have at least some Mastodons. If he has like 2 or 3, then it's the best opportunity to stick snipers in, but I don't think he has any on location up here. You can only put Marines, which is not great. There's a reason he's going for another barracks. Will there be, I wonder, Dispersion Nozzle Hellbringers though? No, he doesn't have the... Oh wait, he is getting Dispersion Nozzles and the Spartan. Now this is gonna be pretty good. Although he does lose the base. Kars' aggression is very, very strong. Yeah, Iron Maiden. Heavy metal. It's, well, to lead the powers. It makes units slow, but very strong. Like it's an armor and damage buff. Spartan does steal one of the Mastodons. It's pretty good. You go from Mastodon to Mastodon over time with just one base churning them out. This is going to be a big, big problem for EOD. But with Kars not really having his whole army together, you know, he has some boys all around the place. He doesn't yet have combat tech, but he is getting at least a Spartan upgrade. The mines detonate not with full force, but with the pre-armed force, which is not much, but it's still enough to cleave into the Marines a little bit. And Dispersion Nozzle Hellbringers inside the Mastodon are absolutely cooking everyone. The Kars does what he can. He jumps into his own Mastodon with some units and has to leave now. Well done, EOD. He holds on, gets his own base back up and running. Kars actually isn't able to keep a base. So this game is once again even. Does Kars have a good answer to this? I mean, Warthogs would be the way, right? But Mastodons are still scary overall. Now those Warthogs will absolutely clean up all that. That's not a problem. It's about what happens when once you have both Dispersion Nozzle Hellbringers and Cyclops inside Mastodons, because then the Warthogs are no longer a viable unit. So we got the Victory Turret dropping in, boosting everyone around. Obviously, Karsh isn't gonna even fight that. Best to just leave. Really good counter-offensive here. But it looks like a bit of a base trade. Safe to say that EOD is on the losing end of it, but not by much. This could still go very much either way. And especially if EOD saves up his resources and on 5th point drops in Omega team. 4 Spartans. Pretty sure that's a bigger number than 1 Spartan. Try to do the Cyclops thing I mentioned. I think he gets to kill 2 of the Warthogs, which is already cost effective. Can't complain. Oh wait! That one gets away with it? What a champ. Alright, these guys are gonna have to come back now. Karsh is still gearing up for another mini base. Damn, Karsh really got nuts with Vortex production. I think those are all real at this point. Well done to Karsh. 2 garages with supposedly accelerated assembly can really go a long way. And the man controls 4 power nodes at the moment. With the 5th one not being controlled by anyone, it's just being left alone out there in Narnia. Jerome is very surrounded, but there's 2 victory turrets to help him out. It might be enough. Can't get into the Mastodon though, so it's really not. EOD just used all his money on this and the base. I wonder how things could be different if he had Omega team, but guess it's not going to be easy to get there. Ah man, that Spartan as well, and the Mach Blast as everybody is stunned. Whew. That was just a Mach Blast once, so this could have been a lot worse. Of course, clearly just went into that. EOD's gonna have to give up. He can't come back from this. Oh, by the way, I forgot to pay out the points. For the first game, Karsh won that as well, so it's the same anyway. But I'll try to do the rest of the games properly. Sorry. Apologies, everyone. Okay, next map is going to be picked by EOD as well, and already we're down 2-0. It's a pretty big problem for EOD to have. Frontier coming right up. It's going to be also EOD's pick. And now remember, 4 wins are required here in a best of 7. This is already going in a direction where it's going to be very hard for EOD to recover, especially if he doesn't get this next game. So on Frontier, you probably want some more aggressive faction here. Isabel's Queen, and then Jerome is Toast. So I think Shipmaster is definitely one of the typical picks because Ghost can control everything, but Atriox is really good too. For EOD, I think he's going to likely pick Cutter, Anders, or Serena or something like that. Just a lot of drops, a lot of high ground potential, and with Serena, you have rush potential. Anyway, we're loading in. We're looking at the wrong base. Karzik Cameras is playing as Shipmaster in this one. One of the best leaders on this map. Ghosts with this many mini bases are just absolute control freaks. They control the map so easily. On the other side, we got EOD playing as Serena, one of the best rush leaders for the map. As long as you get that middle mini, you're gonna be in a comfortable spot. And in the early game, you can start off with a ice block right here in the side, which allows you to get the majority of the power pick-me-up. Then you also do it back home here, and you're gonna be pretty damn comfortable. You can even allow yourself a generator 4th build with that, but Cars knows the counterplay, which is to grab the middle minis and then go into Ghosts, potentially adding a 3rd mini in the back later. Yeah, these grunts are pretty useless for him at the moment. That's a downside of trying to contest that. See, if he just came to the middle, he would have 3 grunts and he would be able to take the power node right away. But I guess a little bit of annoyance he was still able to cause. It's not too bad. Got the 3rd mini base coming up for Cars. Gotta be really careful not to overcommit to mini base purchases, because if you do, this Bison is just gonna roll over and freeze your entire base. You don't want that. He's picking up his own minis, and Cars should be starting to pump Ghosts, and he is. If he catches that Bison mid-map, as he has shielded Ghosts, as long as it's like 6+, he should be having a good time. Especially with reinforcements coming in. But split is even. EOD is, funnily enough, not getting any Cryo Troopers out. It's gonna be all Marines, supposedly, because he's... Oh, Frost Raven? What? That's nuts. Alright, I love it. I love it, because Ghosts can't easily kill that. And if you have to make grunts, then the ice cream truck just eats them alive. This might very well work. But Frost Ravens are expensive. It's not quick to make them, as you just make it from the one base, right? And it doesn't look like our ice cream truck is getting upgraded just yet. Frost Ravens are expensive. Needless to say. Oh, this is a turtle. This is a Frost Raven turtle, guys. Oh, he's hiding it. EOD, you've been found out. Cars is smart. He knows that this is a lockdown base. You can see it. He saw the ice cream truck as well. I don't think he saw the second base, though. Once he finds that information, he will be absolutely fully aware of what's going on. But this is like one of my favorite things to do as well. super fun. And the ice cream truck is pretty good at helping the Marines take care of Sentinels. That's a little plus. For some reason, one of the Sentinels didn't get pissed off yet. It's coming now. Maybe we'll have veteran ice cream truck. I don't know. Can't rule it out. Don't forget the ghosts can of course capture themselves. Shipmaster special right there. With Arbiter they could only decapture. It's all about that banished raid power. Super nice. Okay, 4 Ravens says. Really, that's gotta be enough. 5 Ravens then. More coming too. We've got the cryo... excuse me, those are ice blocks, not cryo blocks. That will make it very difficult to follow this army. But you gotta be careful exposing the Ravens to grunts. That's not the easiest thing to make work. Either way, some ghosts do detonate there. And the EOD has his second generator up and running. He keeps the armory going just in case he needs to. He doesn't keep it going. Second generator coming right up, or third generator actually. And Cars is just forced into a lot more elite grunts. You know what? If he got himself cloak, what would the Ravens do about it? That would be pretty damn ugly, right? This is actually a really good composition, but they're about to get beamed. Oh god, oh god, oh god. EOD! Split! Split! Well, we only clipped 2, but that's still very painful. Gosh, he's now getting hunters. And I think that Bison is about to go down to all the rams. It's just too much damage. And he's doing what he can with the Ravens flying around the high ground. That makes him bob up and down a lot. That helps dodge grunt shots, at least somewhat, but there's limits to it. Either way, he does have watchtowers around the base, which help freeze everybody. And even though the Frost Ravens are toast now, and he can't go tier 2, at least he has his base up and running, at least he's got another Bison on the way, and there are a handful of Cryo Troopers keeping the army busy. But if Cars just goes tier 2, which he did, and then also gets another base, then I don't know, it's just a tough position for EOD to be in. He's also down in mini bases, remember. At least the Hunters can't shoot up. That's a little victory. Shatters are really adding up. Bison gets deployed as well. It's a winter wonderland right here. Really telling Cars to chill out. Uh-oh. Chad and Steven, the unicorns, are in. That's never good news for a Bison, especially such a tier 1 baby Bison. Hey, but the Shatter actually kills an engineer outright. Not through the bubble shield, of course. Reaver changes everything, of course, in this map. Anti-air turret for EOD. What? I am confused. That's a misclick. That's for sure a misclick. Was he that worried about the one engineer that survived at no health? I guess he has another turret now upgrading. Hopefully that's not anti. Okay, it's anti-infantry. That's good. That will push this away for now, but there's so many vehicles here. Also kind of annoying that. Drop turret will help. I guess what EOD's main mission is to somehow make it to the 5th point and drop in the big boys on top of this. Especially while they're frozen. That would be ideal. Maybe if he upgrades the remaining pads, he could actually have the economy for it too. Bison's out again. And he very nicely reset Kars's units. So there is hope. Just limited. It is quite limited right now. Locusts certainly are a game changer here, as they'll just tear off the turrets. And the ice blocks don't do much against them either. Oh god, the beam. That's it, Bison. Bye bye. Bye, Bison. I'm not sure EOD can break out of this now, guys. Resource-wise, he's gearing up for the big drop trick, though. That might work. It's his only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Now or never. Seems good. Reavers are in a tough spot as well. But Kars is jumping them out very nicely before they get taken out. Now the Locusts are another story. You can't jump those out. But it seems Kars has enough stuff anyway. Just the one hunter changing everything. And in the end, the EOD has to run away once more. He is tier 2 this time. But there's another freaking spirit support. So he knows that he can't handle the situation anymore. Damn, Kars is just unbeatable today, apparently. So strong. Playing extremely well. Oh wait, I just gave the win to EOD there accidentally. That's a Kars win. Obviously. Kars is victorious. But he needs one more in order to put away the series. One more win. And you guys have voted quite heavily in favor of him as well. It's not that EOD couldn't take him down. He has done so before, but right now I think the power balance is very much in favor of Kars, at least in recent days. Nothing too shocking with that. And it's been that way for at least a handful of months. Next map is Ashes. And that's a really big map. Once again, rewarding mobility, but there's no shipmaster this time. Things could be quite different. Forge is a great pick. I think I like that a lot, but any of EOD's picks are fine here. Just not Kinsano. You don't Kinsano while Forge and Johnson are up. That would be suicidal. Off you go, guys. ladies and gents, we've got what could be the last game. Cars and Cameras is actually pinning Johnson to this, surprisingly enough, with a pretty quick generator or second. And there's already a fight in the middle. EOD is playing as Cutter in this one. Marine and Jackrabbit battle is always very intense, as the Jackrabbit has a shot that's very easy to dodge, so it really rewards microing the Marines like so. Just shift them left and right, and the Jackrabbit shot will just go where it was originally gonna go. You change direction, it will be miles off. Oh, the rabbits destroy each other, and a little bit of an advantage for EOD there with that super weak Marine, but obviously you can't use that for that next Marine that car sent. So that's that. And over here, there's nothing. So I don't know what else Cars is doing. He doesn't have as many units as EOD out, because he's trying to get like a hero out on the field very early on with the 5th building. That would normally be better as a... Well, I assume Cars calculated with having the income from the map earlier. So it's a little late, but usually I like it better on the first mini base because it just gives you the time to chill out, and you will have a bigger economy after that. Marine came across to try and secure at least some of the minis here. But EOD is gonna be the one with an advantage. Not much, but it's something. And no doubt he will also want his own Spartan out soon. I will say that it's a little bit tough for Cutter to fight against Johnson, especially once the bunkers have snipers in it. That's very difficult to deal with. You can stun the bunker and the stuff inside, of course, with drops, with your hero ability as well. But ultimately, you have to deal with it. That's the tough part. And ultimately, I think you have to end up with vehicles. You can't just play all infantry very easily as Cutter. Not into Johnson, anyway. But that is how EOD is going to start the game, anyway. You most certainly don't go Jackrabbits into it. That's even harder. Who has beaten Cars before? Many people. Cars was always very much on the high end, but it's mostly the usual suspects, right? Like EOD is one of them that can do it. I think he might not have a good record, but he can do it. Then the other guys, some of them got banned by us, unfortunately, but it is what it is. XCA is one. Rock used to sometimes, but he was also a cheater, so take it with a grain of salt. I think those four are clearly at the top. There's no one that clearly is in the same echelon. That 1-star Spartan is doing work, man. Where's Cars' bunker? Doesn't have one. Getting attacked now by EOD. Oh my. ODST's on top. An EMP mech blast has to be used to get rid of the satchels. That is so unfortunate. Plus, he needs to remake the hero, whereas the Spartan is coming in at full health. Sniper is like, I have beaten Cars in a tournament. Where is your Pro League gold medal? We need the receipts for that one. Well, as I said, EOD can do it. This seems to me like a very dead cars, guys. He lost 2 generators. That is the end. Doing a little bit of counter pressure, but it's nowhere near as severe as this. Can Johnny even make it to the bunker? Oh my god, he's stuck. Surrounded. Hey, EOD's making a series out of it. Nice. This is why I always yap on about snipers, right? Because, yeah, Cutter is dangerous if he just rolls over you with all the SC drop. So I think a bunker for the first major engagement is very important to keep your Johnny safe, and having some snipers out against Cutter is just good advice no matter what. Next, we're going to Vault. Nice little macro map with some rewards for vehicle leaders. A good place to swap over to Forge. Maybe he was just trying to burn EOD's Cutter, to be fair. EOD's Cutter is really freaking strong. But yeah, on Vault here, if he goes up against like Anders or Arbiter, I think Forge has a really good advantage early on. So let's head over there right now. Ladies and gents, we got game number 5 with Cars and Cameras bringing Forge to Vault. It's a really big map. It rewards all the mobility that you get out of playing with Vehicle Hero and all the escorts that you might expect with it. Also vehicles. I'm gonna give you guys some voting for this in Twitch because I forgot. In fact, I was late to close the other thing. So, about this matchup, I think it's just gonna end up being a Warthog battle that Forge is slightly better at because he just got more economy. Anders does soften the blow a little bit by giving you cheaper upgrades, right? So you can get like level 1 vehicles a little faster than Forge can, but honestly, Forge saves that amount of resources from the upgrades. A beautiful rabbit micro situation here between our top gamers. I love this. You just send them around in circles, basically, and they'll never hit each other. Depends on how well you do it, though. If you drive them straight, they do get hit. So, it is what it is in that situation. Man, EOD has a long way to go in this series if he wants to make a comeback. Oh, he's swerving now very nicely. Can he actually get a random shot in against cars? His Marines have one more model as well, so that's helpful, I guess. But it's not enough. That rabbit is still spooky. It's a lot more health than that, which is nothing. Good that EOD got away to get some resources with that thing. Second generator getting upgraded for EOD, gearing up for that tier 2, no doubts. So is Cars, he's already got it though. And he's getting all the pads upgraded too, because they're cheap. You might as well do it. Get out the bunch of Marines, capture power nodes, get further ahead. That's the mission. What are Cars Camera's favorite hobbies? You think you can be at the top of Halo Wars 2 and have hobbies? This is the hobby. I'm actually not sure. Chat? Help? But seriously, these guys need to play a lot to keep up this level. Anyways, we've got a second base from Cars. He's really willing to delay that tier 2, whereas EOD is going for a slightly earlier one. Is he just gonna go into a lot of Marines? Or is that it? He's still making more. It's clearly for power node purposes, right? I'm actually not super sure about it, to be honest. As for EOD, we still haven't seen a Spartan, so he's just straight into Warthogs. And maybe then he'll add a Spartan. Oh, there it is. Also working on those power nodes. Of course, will be a little bit slower to set up here, but it's no biggie. Warthog he really needs. It's coming too. Just now. I'm not sure if he has the basic upgrade for it, at least, ammo round. Would be useful. But EOD's now pumping Warthogs. Hasn't revealed any of it. Douglas is upgraded with the rocket launcher. So yeah, expect a little bit more from EOD's Warthogs. They'll outnumber those, of course, but all these Marines seem to be holding the ground for now. Situation's not too bad. Warthog is completely unupgraded, so that's a vulnerability. Ammo round is coming through though. Main base is not turreted up properly. Cars only has the one. This is an opportunity for the Hogs to just snipe the gen and get out of here. But these guys might just be going for the counter-offensive and do the same. There are 2 turrets at least for Cars. For EOD, excuse me. And reinforcing Warthogs, so... I wouldn't say that... that's an easy thing for Cars to do. EOD is definitely ahead now. That was a great snipe. The upgrade on the turret is actually quite late, so... that's unfortunate, but at the same time, look at the health bar on that Warthog. It's definitely on the struggle bus. Oh, nice pick off. Spartan has an opportunity for a huge jump. He's taking it. But there are no mines? Is this R&D too? What is going on? Either way, with the Spartan Hog, this should be quite winnable now for EOD. Well done. Dude, Car's in shambles here. Although he is working on that mini base very nicely. I suspect that EOD can just do the same. Right over here. Cars is trying to get that Warthog back out. Right into the arms of these hogs. Not the best move. I don't like the armory up here, actually. It's kind of risky. This is a cute little attack, though. Will Cars go tier 3 and then into Gauss Hogs, I wonder? He could do it. Whereas for EOD, that's a much harder prospect. And you have to remember, it's so much more difficult to upgrade all these pads for EOD. It's kind of crazy. It's 20% discount with just 1 point in it. But Cars is all set now. 70 pop versus 54. It's just this anti-vehicle turret. What do you do about that? Because he has as a Nightingale, he can shut it down. Just can't stay here. Still, EOD doesn't seem to have any follow-up to his beautiful Spartan slams that he's getting off this game. Warthog will be rammed to death, but then what? Oh, will it? Okay, it gets shot down. And Cars is tier 3. I think I saw the tier 3 Warthog shots there. So next up we should be seeing Gauss Hogs. And yeah, no, the Warthog is only now getting upgraded there. And has to remake it, of course. Cars is controlling the power nodes in the middle, which is a huge advantage long term. Of course, EOD stuck in tier 2 for a long time. Trying to remake generators now. Can't even call in the Retriever Sentinel because of these things. Cars is doing great in terms of getting slowly but surely more ahead. It was a bit dicey with the first few Warthog fights, but he's definitely got it now. I just think he shouldn't fight until he has the Warthog and Gauss Hogs. That would be ideal to take a fight with a timing push. Because this Spartan is just causing trouble, right? Heavy metal does make up for any shortcomings though, and he's got a huge pop advantage, so I understand. Just some unnecessary losses here. Warthog is coming. Anti-vehicle turrets in the back. Anti-air as well. And they're all getting silenced now. Huh, no Gauss for Cars. Interesting. Ooh, that Spartan got absolutely wrecked. Not even close. And we've got the Grizzly drop. I think EOD might just be toast, guys. There's no Spartan to steal them. The way Cars did it worked out pretty good in the end, as EOD just didn't have anywhere to run to. He's trying to hold on to dear life here by recycling the buildings and getting whatever value he can out of this, which means Retriever Sentinel soon. Counter-offensive. Interesting. Let's go. There are 2 more bases to hit. The one there is pretty weak. It's very doable to take that out. But tell you what, guys. Even he's in serious trouble. The anti-vehicle turrets, they're not that good against Grizzlies. They're good against most vehicles, but this is an absolute powerhouse unit. It doesn't care. It will destroy the turret very easily. So, yeah, EOD has his work cut out for him here. Anti-air turrets already weakening the shields. And then the Wolverines come. Oh boy. Of course, he's just happy to strip the buildings because as he does, no more stuff will come out of them. Which is great. Spartan here should be trying to take out the Grizzlies one by one, but I think it's gonna have to be a jump right away. Okay, he destroyed 2 bases with the Retriever Sentinels, so progress is not bad. That was decent cost effectiveness. The problem is that everything else here is too much. EOD's base is already in the red, and he can't hold, guys. Carson Cameras is gonna be your champion today. Very well done. The first winner of our 2026 Pro League with a solid 4-1 victory. Did barely anything wrong in this Forge game. It was nearly perfect, guys. So if you want to learn from someone, learn from Cars. I'm pretty sure he does coaching, but he's very selective about his candidates. So watch that. Thanks to EOD for playing as well. He definitely puts on a good show. Right, hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. I think that was a great event today. Pretty happy with it myself. The games were super fun. 4-1. Glorious victory for Carson Cameras. There's all the people with their winnings. So Carson Cameras is first place. EOD is second place. Cordy is third place by admin decision, and Dark Place is fourth place by admin decision. They did play out at least the majority of the series, so it should be fun to rewatch. And they're winning 170, 180, and 50 pounds respectively. That's pretty good stuff, guys. If you had fun, please follow, please like, please subscribe. You can also donate directly to upcoming tournaments if you want. We have a 2v2 coming up, so our donation goal towards that is on our website. You can find it in our description or about section or with our links. We also have a patronage program which you can join. It gives you all sorts of nice perks for the cost of a coffee or less. And it helps us keep the website going. It helps us work towards regular show matches, which is our next goal. And we have a new Ko-Fi page as well, where if you don't want to do it through our website, i.e. you don't want to give us your billing details, which is understandable, there's this. Do it with a third party that's trusted. Ko-Fi does support a lot of people, and we basically get the same kind of rewards. And this is also our new social media, so we can post it here on the wall. Everyone can see everything. No algorithms if you don't like that kind of stuff. And then we've got the 2v2 tournament coming up next week. I really hope you guys will join that. The link for that is pinned in the chats, both on Twitch and YouTube right now. So you just click that, get a friend. This is Pro League, right? So expect hard competition here. You enter a team name, you enter your teammate's username on our website. So you have to register on our website, and then you enter your teammate's username. They get an invitation, they have to accept it. So remind them to do that, and then you'll be in the tournament once they accept. Pretty simple stuff. Plenty of spots for you, and we can expand it further if necessary. That tournament will have a £200 starting prize pool, and plus the donations, of course. Bugatti and camera. Okay, guys. Cars Voter's actually gonna get a lot of payouts there. 19.75x returns on that one. So well done, everyone that was betting on cars there. Good prediction. And GG's to all the players today. We've got a short sponsor segment coming right up now, which I'll be finishing in the next week, I think. I'm just gonna do a really short one because I'm hungry for pizza. So let me see what I can do there. It's gonna be Call of Dragons. We've done this one before, and we'll probably do it again because it's a pretty good sponsor. Helps us pay for these tournaments. So I'm gonna end it here on the YouTubes, but not before giving you guys the links. So guys, if you end up downloading this, if you haven't done so before, that's actually like a $6 donation to us. So I highly recommend to consider that, as it will help us continue doing these tournaments. I'm also about to do a financial report fairly soon on our full year 2025 data. So that's going to be pretty interesting. I mean, it's not that different from the first half of the year because the second half was still pretty much on the expensive side. But basically, we're going to be making very different decisions this year. There's no more significant website development, only some small fixes here and there. So extremely little money getting spent there. And a lot of the money got routed to Halo Wars 2 because we're no longer doing Age of Mythology, right? So that's, I think, a pretty big deal, and you guys will be happy about that. I'll just formalize it into a easy to understand report. Calling the dragons, that's going to be the next part of the stream. Call off the dragons. What? Why did it fail to update? Okay, I think we got it this time. There we go. And you guys should be able to see everything now. I think we're good. I just gotta stop my Halo music for myself here. And yeah, Call of Dragons is what used to be a mobile-only game, I believe. It's also on PC now, so this sponsorship is actually for PC. And you guys, if you want to contribute here, then you can just download it and join us for that. Now, with YouTube, I'll be ending the stream in a few moments once we get there on the YouTube, as we're not going to be continuing with this much. So thanks everyone on YouTube. On Twitch, we'll be continuing this for a little bit, as the sponsorship is for Twitch exclusively, so we don't need to put the ad part into there. And I think this isn't working, is it? Now you have sound. Yeah, thanks YouTube guys. Twitch guys, we're continuing. GG's. Right, so what all do we have to do? I haven't played in a long time, so I've got like a million notifications. What we could start with is just accepting all these rewards. There's 80 clicks. My finger's gonna fall off by the time I'm done. That's what he said. That is a lot of freaking rewards. I think you get